Turn this up loud, yeah, let it bump. Bass hitting hard from the back to the front. Chunk of deuce out the sunroof for the haters. Now they can't fade us. I'm like a skyscraper. I'm sitting tall, king of the hill. I'm on the cell phone taking all major deals. I can't stop now cause the game too strong. Been in it so long, gotta get it before it's gone. So now I'm coming home and the hood coming with me. Bringing all the diamonds worth about $150. Clean as a whistle, yeah, the kid's so spiffy. Banging out your speakers so I'm knowing that you hear me.
What's going on, people? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, my people? What's happening with y'all, man? Thank y'all for tuning in to the stream tonight, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank y'all so much for tuning into the stream, man. You know how we do, man. How's everybody doing out there, man? What everybody up to, man? I see y'all. What's happening, Mr. Dante Lockhart? What's happening, Pat Provost? Still tripping? What's happening, baby? Appreciate y'all tuning in, man. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? How's your evening doing, Mr. Pat Provost? What's happening? Still tripping, man? What's up with you, man? I hope everything is good with you, man. Appreciate the love down to Lockhart, man. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate that love, man. You know how we do. I appreciate that, man. For real, for real. I hope all of y'all having a good one out there, man. I hope everybody's doing well, man. You know how we do. You know how we do. Man. I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well, Pat Pro. I'm doing well, man. Doing well, Mr. Pat. I can't complain, man. I'm just in here. I wanted to, I wanted to get online with you guys for a little while and just kind of cook up a few beats, man. I got a few beats that I was arranging earlier today. You know what I'm saying? I was arranging them earlier today, so I figured, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead on and just kind of get online, man, and make a few more, man, and just go through an arrangement process with you guys, how I do all that. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully I enjoy that, man. But I appreciate it, man. I appreciate y'all showing up, man. Thanks so much, man. What's happening, my people on IG, man? What's happening, Loves the Mastermind, man? What's good with you, man? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking, big dog. Appreciate that, man. Man, when my people show up, man. I'm talking about Twitch, YouTube, IG, everywhere, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how it work, man. That's how it work, man. Still tripping 46, man. I'm straight, man. I'm good, man. You know what? It's been one of them slow days. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know why, but it's been slow. But the thing about them slow days is I usually get a lot done. I guess because the day not moving real quick to me, so it seems like I get more done in them days that feel slow. I don't know, man. Anybody else feel like that? Like when the day just kind of dragging a little bit, it's kind of like you feel like you do more in the day. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Sometimes when a day feel like it's flying by, it's like you can't get enough done in a day because the time just fly by like that, But like on them long, slow days, it kind of feel like you get a whole lot done. You know what I'm saying? A whole lot, bro. So I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I don't know, man. I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? But that's how it's been today, man. That's how it's been today. But I can't complain. I'm here. If you're in the chat, man, say what's up, man. If you're in the chat, if you're just tuning in right now, say what's up, man, so I can holler at you real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? I like to talk to my people for a little while before we get into anything, All we're gonna be doing right now is just I don't really know if I'm gonna take some old beats and throw them in there to be arranged. That way I could jump right into the arrangement, or I may cook up a few and then arrange those. I don't really know what I'm gonna do. I'm still trying to make up my mind, man. I'm gonna let you guys help me out with that. If y'all want to see something, then let me know, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me know with that, man. Yeah. What's up, the Fund the Media, man? Appreciate you. I see you, dog. I see you. Thanks so much for tuning in, big man. I hope everything is good with you. You know what I'm saying? Where you from, man? Where you from, the Fund the Media? Where you from? Where you repping at, man? Pat Bros, you want to cook something new? You want to cook up something new? We can do that, man. We can do that if you want to do that. Absolutely, we can do that. We can do that, man. We can always cook up something new, man. That's no problem. What you thinking? Like something from scratch, or you thinking like sample or something? Work with some loops, some samples or something, man. What you feeling like? I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of been cooking up from scratch for like a minute. And I kind of been leaving my loops alone, and the way I know I'm leaving my loops alone is because the kit's starting to grow. You know what I'm saying? Normally I cook up with the loops, so the loops don't sit there for a long time. You know what I'm saying? But I noticed that the loop's starting to grow. You know, the little kid's starting to grow, man. So, you know, I don't really know, man. I don't really know what's up. You know, maybe I need to jump in there and start cooking up with the new loops, man. Shout out to new followers on Twitch as well, man. I'm seeing y'all. I just saw y'all pop up, man. Shout out to the new followers on Twitch. Absolutely. Shout out to new followers on Twitch. Buster Ka, Buster CA PZS. Thanks so much for tuning in, man. On Twitch, man. I appreciate you following on Twitch. P Wing, appreciate you following on Twitch, man. Absolutely. Thanks so much, man. Shout out to Andoom for raiding the channel, man. Thanks so much for doing that last stream, man. Appreciate that. Rose City Rider, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you for the tip, man. You know, shout out to all my people who tip to the channel too, man. Man, my people rain down some serious cash on us, man. For real, last stream. For real, that was crazy, man. Shout out to Gruff45, for real. Shout out to Gruff45 for tipping to the channel, man. Shout out to Rose City Rider for tipping to the channel. Shout out my man Dope Delicious for tipping to the channel as well. I appreciate y'all, man. I just want to give y'all that shout out for helping out like that with the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like you want to throw a little something on the table and tip to the channel, by all means, feel free to do so, man. That's how we roll here, man. You know what I'm saying? All the love is appreciated, and it helped me get the gifts that I give you guys, man. Last stream I don't know if y'all got it, man, but who out there received their gifts? I don't know if nobody on stream right now received their gifts by now. You know that I gave away for the last stream for the when we had the what did we have last time? We had the beat review on our last event, man. The beat review was fire. Hey, let me tell y'all something. The beat review was fire, man. Like seriously, man. The beat review was fire, man. We had a few people show out with their beats on the beat review, man. I could tell a lot of you guys, y'all taking that knowledge in and y'all using it. You know what I'm saying? Like I can actually tell that, you know, when we do the beat critique and the beat feedback. You know what I'm saying? So like I feel I every time I hear y'all beats being played and the same people getting better and better at it, you know, it makes me feel good that y'all actually taking something in from that, man. So shout out for that, man. For real, bro. Shout out to all you guys for that, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, Rose City Rider, you got the Trap Melody kit. All right. How you enjoyed that, man? I hope you enjoyed that Trap Melody kit, man. That's the one with the, let me know, that's the one with the 808s and the two other kits in it, right? It should have been like a group of kits y'all got. I think that's it, the Trap Melody kit. You know, let me know how you enjoyed that, man. I hope you got a good feel out of that, man. What's going on, Callan Bay? Appreciate you tuning in, man. Appreciate that. Thanks so much, man. Tuning in on YouTube, man. Where you from, Callan Bay? That's a name that I ain't saw on a Twitch, man. Let us know where you're from, man. You haven't Rose City Rider say he hasn't jumped in it yet, but that's don't. Yeah. Jump in that, man. Get in that, man. Don't wait, bro. Man, get on that, man. Man, look. Close yourself off in the stew tonight. And jump in that kit, man, and start cycling through them loops, man. They got that's probably about in that sample pack right there, just with that melody kit. They probably got at least over 50 or 60 samples in there, man. Like 50 or 60 loops in there, bro. Plus you get the 808 kit to go along with that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you get to drop 808s in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about just your regular 808s. You get to drop some nasty 808s in there. You know what I'm saying? So if you got them kits, man, cook up with that, man. What's happening, Montana 875? Appreciate you tuning in. Thanks so much. You about to jump back into making beats, man? Why you left that alone, man? Where you been at? What was the deal? What? Something happened to you or what? You just kind of left it alone for a while, or what? Still tripping. Say he got his today. All right. You're trying to install now. All right. Yeah. Is that's not the which one you got? Still tripping. You must have got one of the VSTs if you're installing it. The loop kit you don't have to install. You just download it. It's just a bunch of samples. But you must have got one of the VSTs I gave away if you're installing it though. But shout out, which one you got? I gave away 2 different VSTs on the last stream, man. Which one you got? With that kit I need that you get the kit by tuning into the streams, man. I give away on the streams, man. You gotta show up. That's what the stream's all about, big dog. You gotta show up on the events that we have, man. And then you know that meter up there. My squad get this meter going with their tips. They start putting on the table with their tips. You know what I'm saying? And then you can get all the gifts, man. If you want, I think it's still active. You can't get the gifts no more, but you can see what was given away. Type in the Twitch chat, Montana 875. Type in the Twitch chat. Type !gifts GIFTS. Type that in the Twitch chat. You're gonna see all the stuff that was given away on the last stream. I think it's still active. You can see it. Type that in the chat real quick, and you'll be able to see what was given away, man. Yeah, that beat review was crazy, man. I appreciate y'all showing up for that, man, for real. Like, some of them beats that I played, dude, I still got them beats on my mind, man, for real. Like, I still got them beats on my mind, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all showed out with them beats, man. Shout out to all of the talented producers that drop their beats in. Shout out to all of the newbies that's not scared to let their stuff be heard and critiqued. You know, that shows that you new guys want to get better at your craft and you absolutely want to progress, man, for real. Like, when you're not scared to put your beats out there, even if you're new, you're not scared to put your beats out there and let somebody hear them and give you the feedback you need. Then yeah, man, you're one step ahead in the game. And normally when people first start making beats, they kind of timid about letting their beats be heard, or they don't want their beats to be out there in the public for people, man. But if you pass that level and you like a newbie and you pass that level and you just want your beats to get better, shout out to you for that, man, for real, because that take a lot of courage to do that, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to all of y'all that actually do that, man. That actually put your beats in there for that, man. That's a beautiful thing. Understand that link is always open on my website. It is always open, not just for the beat critique night. It is always open all the time, all day, all week, any single day. You can go down and put your beats in there. That way you can be in queue for when we have the beat critique night. And we try and have one once every week. That's how I'm trying. I mean, not once every week, but once the events circle around, we have one. You feel what I'm saying? So. But yeah, that's how we do it, man. That's how we do it. Oh, shout out to Montana Max.
MPC all day.
Oh, big dog. Shout out to Montana Max. Montana Max. Shout out to Montana Max for tipping to the channel, man, for real. Dropping the $4.20 on the table, man. Thanks so much for that, big dog. You know how we do, man. It's all love. Thanks so much for the tip, man, for real. But that's exactly how it happened, man. Once you guys get the tip into the channel, at any time you can leave a tip as well. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you can tip to the channel, it gets this meter all the way up to the end. And once that meter gets to the end, man, for whatever stream I'm on, I literally rain down gifts on all of y'all, man. I'm talking about VSTs, sample packs, loop kits, drum kits, 808 kits. I'm talking about the whole 9, man. And I give away my free MPC. I give away free MPC and MPC help sessions and music production help sessions. Like if you need help with mixing, all of that stuff like that, arrangement, anything like that, I give away hours of those free those sessions as well for free. Feel what I'm saying? So that's how you do that, man. Exactly how you do that, man. You drop the 420, you drop a little something on the table and get that meter going. And you can do that any stream, anytime. My people show up for the events. It's down, is right now it's down at the bottom now because Last stream, they got it all the way up to the top and it looped around again. So that's why it's down at the bottom right now. But, you know, once my people show up and they tip to the channel, man, it's me to start running right here, you know, with everything y'all give to the channel. And then by the time we get around to the event, that meter pretty much full, man. You know, a few of y'all put on the table and next thing you know, boom, I'm giving away gifts for everybody, man. That's right. That's that 420 if you smoke. Nah, man, I don't like to partake. I don't like to partake no you know, in too much that warp my mind, man. You feel what I'm saying? I like to be sound and clear thinking at all times, big bang. But if that's you, do your thing, man. For real, do your thing. Get on with that, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to be on point and sharp as attack at all times, man. You know, what's happening, Punisher on YouTube? What's going on? Appreciate you tuning in. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. For real. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Rose City Rider say he won the MPC help session too, man. For real. There you go, big dog. There you go. Would it be possible to swap for a mixed help session? Never hurts to add. Man, what you do is you hit my people up on the inquiries email address, you know, and you know, give them your reason that you want to switch and just see if they work with you, man. That's what the inquiries email address is for, you know. I you know, the same people that give it out to you is the same people that can help you with it, man, for real. You know, just so you guys know, I don't put them things together myself, man. Like, I'm too busy getting the stream together for you guys, man. You know, that's all them people that, you know, so make sure y'all hit them up and tell them thank you on the email. If y'all got to hit them up for anything, just tell them thank you, because, you know, the squad work hard behind the scenes, man. You know, y'all just don't see them, but y'all definitely hear from them on the emails and stuff y'all send and all the questions y'all ask. That's all of them helping y'all out, man. You know, with accounts, you know, like if you got something that you're trying to give to us, you know, we have people that personally want to submit tips to us, you know, through the channel. My accounts people help out with that. You know, we got people that just want to ask questions. My customer service people help out with that. So, you know, make sure y'all tell them, hey, I'll tell them thank you for anytime y'all gotta mess with them on the email, man. You know, like, people like to hear that type of stuff, you know, because they're working hard behind the scenes for y'all, man. So shout out to my peeps always doing it, man. For real, I appreciate that. Yeah, man. But hit them up and ask them, man. You know, it don't hurt. You know, like you said, it don't hurt. It don't hurt to ask, man. But I mean, you know, I don't see no harm with that. I really don't see no harm with that. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure that you always enter into the giveaways that you want, though. You feel what I'm saying? Like, don't just enter into a giveaway simply because it's a giveaway. Like, make sure you wait for the one that you want. And if you don't get it, then you just kind of roll with what you got. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of be happy you got a little something. You feel what I'm saying? It's free anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's free. You know. Montana 875, I feel you. It's all love. This guy really helps the community. Yeah, man, I try and do my thing, man. You know, it's not my community, man. It's really all for y'all, man. It's y'all community. You feel what I'm saying? It's y'all community. So, you know, if I could help out with just a little something that I know, a little something that I can give to you guys, whatever the case may be, if I can help out with that, then you know it's all good, man, for real. You know? It's not really my community, man. It's our fam here, man. So, you know, fam help out fam. You know what I'm saying? Y'all help me out just like you helped me out with the $4.20 on the table just now. The $4.20 on the table. Fam help out fam. You put a little something on the table, I'm always make sure I got something to give y'all, man, for real. You know, as for you guys that just show up and y'all just ready to take, y'all don't give, y'all just ready to take, come on, man. Look, hey, don't cap like that on people, man. Don't do that, man. You understand what I'm saying? You know y'all mama raised y'all better than that, man. Y'all parents raised y'all better than that, man. You don't show up and just get ready to eat at the restaurant, man. You leave a little something on the table for the waitress before you leave, bro. That's how your people raise you, man. You know that. No, you know, keep in mind what mama taught you, man. Keep in mind what daddy taught you, man. You don't do that, bro. You don't do that. All right? You always show up ready to help, man. You never show up ready to just take. You show up ready to help. And if you help, then it's gonna come back to you, man. For real. That's how it works. What's happening on my people on IG? What's happening? Big who is that? Big Music, Papa Bronzo. Appreciate y'all tuning in on Twitch, man. I mean on IG. Thanks so much, man. For real. I gotta look down to see y'all because I got that little thing right here, man. I can't see y'all on screen, so just forgive me for that, man. You know. But thank y'all for tuning in, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Who else got it? Did I miss something? Did I miss something? I bet I've been out the loop. Montana 85 say he been out the loop for a while. Oh, okay. Okay, that's all right, man. That's all right. You know, we gonna be here for you. We gonna be here for you. Still tripping. You got the keys VST. Yeah. Man, oh, you say you loading it, man. Let me know how that thing rock for you, man. That keys VST, bro. You know? Cause look, I saw it, but I ain't really dove in it yet. So I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me what's up with it. I saw it. That's why I wanted to get it for everybody. I saw it. You know, and it sound nice, man, but I still ain't dove in it yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me to dive in a new VST, I got to give up one of my old ones. I don't like to just stack VSTs. I don't like to do that, man, because you start developing what's called analysis paralysis. You got all this stuff at your fingertips that you're no longer making beats. You didn't spend half your time scrolling through stuff. You understand what I'm saying? You know, that's why I make sure I don't accumulate stuff. I make sure that if I put something new in my arsenal, then something old got to go. You know, to always make sure I never ever just accumulate a bunch of kick drums and a bunch of snare drums and a whole bunch of stuff. Because, man, when you got all that stuff at your fingertips, bro, when you got all that stuff just sitting there, you will find yourself in a state of analysis paralysis. That will happen to you, man. You will. And it's simply because you got all that stuff to scroll through, and now you spend your time looking for stuff and no time making beats. You know what I'm saying? So I always make sure that I keep that stuff. That I keep my stuff that I accumulate, I keep it to a minimum. If I bring something in my arsenal, then I'm getting rid of something. No matter how much I want to keep everything, something got to go. You know, if I'm working with, even if it's a new drum kit that I make, you know, then one of them old drum kits got to go. You know, and I try and keep just 4. You know, I keep one trap style drum kit, I keep one boom bap style drum kit, I keep one hip hop drum kit, and I keep a drum kit just full of percussion sounds and all kind of different sounds and stuff, you know, different effects and all type of stuff like that. And that's enough for me, man. That's enough for me to roll with, you know. I don't know if any of y'all are guilty of that. Just having a bunch of stuff on your computer, man, like a bunch of sample packs, a bunch of VSTs. But I don't know if any of y'all are guilty of that, man. But you know, that's how it works sometimes. Quarter key 504. Yeah, man. I'm out the south, man. Yeah, man. Definitely, bro. Crescent City all day long, man. Yeah, man, yeah. Dante Lockhart say you got me definitely on that MPC flow. Cool, man. Yeah, unlimited matters. Love the software. Just got to learn it. Yeah, man. You reach out to learn it, bro. You know, one thing you don't have to do is learn by yourself. Like, that's a choice you're making to just learn by yourself. That's the hard way, man. If you got people that's reaching out to tell you get some help, then you go get the help, man. You're gonna breeze through it. You know, that's why I offer my live help sessions. Go on the website, book a quick hour, and you're gonna see how it roll, man. You don't have to book no long session. Book 2 hours if you want, but book a quick MPC help session. Jump on there with it, and I'm gonna show you how it roll, man. For real, that's how it works. To sit there and learn anything by yourself is just a choice that you make, man. It's a choice. It's not necessary. You don't have to learn anything by yourself nowadays with all this information that we got out here and all this stuff that you could get. You know what I'm saying? YouTube is fine to watch YouTube videos and learn from that. But when you got somebody saying, hey, man, look, I'm going to give you some help shoulder to shoulder, man. I'm going to put you on screen with me. You can ask me whatever questions you want, and I'm gonna take you through some stuff myself. That way you can stop and ask and see if you understand and all that type of, man, you go get that, bro. You fly to go get that, man. You know, so don't never make the choice to just learn it by yourself, man. You go get whatever help is available to you and necessary, man. That way you could get that help, breeze through it, and now you're done with that, man. You're done with it. You know? What's good? What's good, TSK Productions? Whoa! TSK Productions in the building, man. I didn't see you for the. I didn't see you. I don't think I saw you for the beat review night, man. Our beat review night. You normally always show up, man. I don't think I saw you for that, man. What happened to you, man? What happened to you? What happened to you? What happened to you, man? You know, or maybe you popped in just for a minute or something, but I don't remember seeing you, man. Punisher say that MPC X is crazy. Yeah, man, absolutely, bro. It's definitely a machine to be reckoned with, man. But you know, at the same time, it's not just the machine. It's also how much you put in it to learn it, man. You know, if you don't put the necessary work in to learn it and to understand it, then the machine is beautiful, but it ain't gonna do you no good, you know. So never ever think it's just the actual machine. Any software, any machine, I don't care what it is, Ableton, you know, Native Instruments, anything, man. All you gotta do is just put the work in to learn it, and it's gonna become amazing to you. You know, just not the machine itself is amazing. Just put the work in, and it's gonna become amazing to you. You know? Yo, who is your favorite producer? Oh man, hold up. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. He hit me with one right there, man. I ain't got that question in a minute. He hit me with one right there. My favorite producer of all time. I guess that's what you're asking, since you just left it at that. You just said favorite producer. You didn't put no category, no nothing. You just said favorite producer. My favorite producer of all time. You know, I think I gotta rock with. I think it's a toss up. If you're talking hip hop, like if you're talking of all time, like in every genre, and y'all gonna be shocked when I tell y'all this. Y'all gonna be shocked. But if you're talking about of all time in every genre, like every genre, if you're talking about of all time, not just hip hop or what we create, you're talking about every genre, then I gotta say my favorite producer is, it's a toss up between Rod Stewart and Prince, bro. It's a toss up, man. I'm not even saying hip hop. Like if you're talking about all the genres, hip hop included, my favorite producer is not a hip hop producer, for real. You know, my favorite producer is not a hip hop producer. It's not. Like if you put all, I know I make hip hop music and I make all type of other music, but at the same time, when you encompassing music, you know, like the whole game of music, my favorite music producer is not a hip hop producer. I'm sorry, it's not. You know, it's not, man. It's not. You know, I like Eric Clapton. I like Rod Stewart. I like Prince. I like all them dudes made some classic music, man. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, MJ, you could classify him as a music producer. You know what I'm saying? You absolutely can. You know, he was just known for the artistry of the craft, but absolutely he was in the studio making music, for real. You know, Babyface at TSK, Babyface is another one, man. Like, I want y'all to sit back for a second. Just sit back for a second. My IG people, my Twitch people, my YouTube people, we about to get serious right now. Literally, we about to get serious right now. We about to get serious right now. I know all of us here, and we probably 90% of us all make hip-hop music right now. You know, I'm safe to assume that because that's what y'all been seeing on my channel. That's what y'all know me for. That's what y'all been creating. So it's safe to say that 90% of the people that's right here right now making hip hop music. Okay, I want y'all to seriously take a minute. Go back in your brain, man. Just go back in your brain. Flex a little bit back in your brain, and ask yourself, how many people you vibe with that they not really hip hop producers, but you still vibe with them. They was making music. Just see if you can do that. I want y'all to drop the names in the chat real quick. Drop the names in the chat. Quarter Key say Manny Fresh. Oh man, if you repping down at the bottom, man. If you repping the dirty South, then you know Manny Fresh in there, man. You understand what I'm saying? You know that for a fact, man. You know, KLC. You know, I know you remember KLC. You know, used to make No Limit beats, bro. KLC, I know you remember him, bro. Like, all them dudes, man. Them dudes crazy, man, for real. You know, Manny Fresh was holding it down, but they got a bunch of producers that Manny got his style from, and he said that himself. All of them old cats, you know, there's a bunch of producers he got his style from. A bunch of New Orleans producers that he got his style from. And KLC was one of them, man, for real. But see if y'all can go back in your mind, okay? I want the chat to let me know, man. Y'all name a few producers that influence y'all. That's not hip-hop producers. Like, not hip-hop. No hip-hop. We already know the ones that influence y'all if it's hip-hop. We already know that. Try and get outside your comfort zone and start thinking about some producers that you vibe with their music. You vibe with the tunes they was making back in the day, and that influence you to help further your hip hop music making. See if you can do that. You know, random facts, random stuff. Say Zayt. Oh man, Zaytoven, a classic, man. Shout out Zaytoven, man. I actually got a chance to talk with Zaytoven on my Instagram, the Instagram DMs, man. Shout out to Zay, man, for real. Yeah, actually, you know, and the way that happened was, I don't know if y'all know, but I was scrolling through his feed one time, and right when I was scrolling through his feed, he made a post. I don't know if it was just the right time or what, but right when I was scrolling through his feed, he made a post at that specific time, and on the post he said, "I want all my music producers to hit me up real quick." And he said something about let me know what y'all into or something. If y'all making beats or if y'all made some that was his post on Instagram, and it was right there at the time. So I instantly hit him up right there at the time he dropped the post, like literally 20 seconds after he dropped the post. See what I'm saying? I hit him up. And so I hit him up underneath the post. I just sent him a message underneath the post, and I just told him, man, like you crazy on that MPC, man. You one of the influences that I have on the MPC, man. The way you play the keys and use the MPC, that's crazy, man. So I guess he went look at my feed, at my Instagram feed, and he hit me up on the DMs, and he was like, "Hey, man, what you doing to promote your music? What you doing to do it? Like you got some good music. What you doing to promote to put it out there?" And I was like, I've been making music for a while, and I've been selling beats for quite some time, man. But like I done that already. I transferred to like the teaching game now, you know, making YouTube videos. I got a YouTube channel, you know. And he was like, yeah, cool, that's cool, man. That's actually a good way to keep yourself relevant and keep going, because teaching never get old. That's what he said, man. I mean, like, do the cool dude, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, we didn't have no time to talk, but he just kind of threw me a few messages back. I just told him how big of a fan I was, man, and I told him that, you know, I'm a donate whatever. I'm gonna donate a $500 donation to any charity that he got going on. You know what I'm saying? Any charity or any organization that he dealing with right now, just hit me up and let me know. I'm gonna make a $500 donation to it just off of GP, man, just because of the game, you know. And he told me he gonna keep that in mind, and he gonna hit me back, you know. I ain't never heard nothing from him since then. It was about a week ago, you know. But yeah, man, you know, that's how I rock, man. If somebody influenced me like that a lot, man, hell yeah, I'm gonna help him out. Like I'm gonna do something for him, man, for real, you know. But that's just my little story about Zaytoven, man. For real. I didn't even think he was gonna hit me up. I didn't even think he was gonna I didn't expect that at all, man. Dude just dropped me a DM, and I was like, what? From Zaytoven, man. I checked that. I'm like, oh, what? For real. You know? Same thing happened to me with J.E. I don't know if y'all know who J.E. is. That's the dude that make Nelly beats. That used to make the Saint Lunatics beats. J.E. Same thing happened with J.E., man. J.E. hit me up on the DMs, man. Just like, hey, bro, I like your style, I like your vibe, man. You got a crazy little vibe, man. Because I had posted a few videos, man, and I don't know how he saw it. I don't even know, bro. But you know, he hit me up on the DMs, man. Just say you got a crazy little vibe, man. You should push your stuff a little bit more. You know, and I was like, yeah, man. I think it's because I don't know. I kind of connected the dots. I think it was because at the time Chingy was following me. I don't think he followed me no more since I switched Instagrams. I don't think he followed me no more. But at the time, Chingy was following me, and he did he was doing. Chingy was making a new album, and JE was on it. JE was making the beats for him, and Chingy was following me. You know, so he probably saw me in his recent follows or something, or you know, whatever, however that worked, you know. But that's the only way I could connect that he saw me. You know, he actually saw me pop up. That's the only way I could connect that. But shout out to all them cats, man, for real, bro. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, man, when y'all making music out there and y'all putting stuff on your IG and on your Facebook and on your Twitter, don't be surprised, man. You never know who watching, dog. You never know, man. Like, for real, no cap. You never know who watching, bro. Seriously, man. You know what I'm saying? You never know, man. I remember Instagram on Twitter a few years ago, about 3-4 years ago, Timberland liked one of my posts, one of my beat making videos that I did. He dropped a like on one of my beat making videos. You know, I showed y'all that on the stream one time a long time ago when I was in my other studio. I pulled it up on screen and showed y'all that on the stream. You know, dude like one of my, you know, and left a little comment on it. You know, I was like, damn. Also shout out to what's his name? Jig One. Y'all know who Jig One is. You know, Jig One did the Money Dance beat for Rick Ross. Jig One. You know, shout out to Jig One. I got a chance to rap with Jig One on Twitter. He checked out a few of my beat making videos. So y'all don't never slip on who watching y'all, man, for real. Them dudes human just like y'all. Yeah, they got multi-million dollars and they done stuff, but they human just like y'all, man. And they be on Instagram just like y'all. And they be on Twitter just like y'all. And be on Facebook just like y'all, bro. So never ever trip on who I never ever don't think none of them dudes checking y'all out, man. They probably just ain't gonna tell y'all nothing, but definitely checking y'all out, man, for real. You know? But yeah, let me see what y'all got, man. Let me see what names y'all put in there, man. I remember it can't be hip hop producers, man. Take that out of the loop right now. Not hip hop producers. Just any producer that didn't influence y'all besides hip hop. You know, besides hip hop. All right? So let's see. Babyface. Of course, Babyface, man. Of course, Babyface, man. Definitely Babyface, bro. For real. That's a good one. Babyface, man. Who is that? TSK Production. That's a good one, man. Definitely Babyface. Babyface definitely influenced a little bit of what I do. And if I don't know if y'all know this or not, but Babyface was a beast on the MPC too. Yeah, man. Y'all gotta go check Babyface. Babyface was a beast on the MPC. He used to use the MPC to make sample stuff, man. For real. He a beast, man. Seriously. Not only does he play instruments, but he used to use the MPC as well, man. Go check out a few videos of him, man. Y'all gonna see him using the MPC. Who else, man? Random facts say I have to check Rod Stewart. Yeah, man. Go check out Rod Stewart, bro. Yeah, check out Rod Stewart, man. Rod Stewart got a crazy little flow, man. I'm talking about a crazy little flow. You know, like the way he hears, the reason why he influenced me is because the way he can blend textures and melody, not just sounds, but the way he can blend textures and melodies together to create them airy type beats that he made. I mean, them airy type vibes that he made, that music, bro, that's awesome, man, the way he can do that, man. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all don't know about Rod Stewart, go check that dude out, man. If all of y'all, if y'all don't rock with it like that, y'all go check that out. I'm serious. He gonna influence some of y'all melodies. He will. If y'all just take his music in, he gonna influence some of y'all melody making. I promise you, he will. I'm gonna have to check Rod Stewart. How do I set tutorial time with you? Go look at the website, man. The website, drinkkang.com. Go there. You'll see it. You'll see how you do it, man. It's in the menu. Go check it out. Any questions you ask? My company is just like any other company. If you want to find out about Walmart, then you will go to the website. If you want to find out about Best Buy, you would go to the website. My company ain't no different, dog. If you want to find out about anything you hear from me, anything you see, anything, go to the website, man. It's there. That's all you got to do. Punisher says Scott Storch. Scott Storch is mostly hip hop though. That's the thing. Trust me, he done made some other stuff for people. He has because of his ability to play them keys. He done made stuff for other people, but he mostly hip hop though. You know, so I ain't gonna lie, no cap. We gotta take Sky Starch off the table. Don't get me wrong, he a talented producer, but we talking about off the hip hop genre. You know what I'm saying? Off the hip hop genre. You know, Jimmy Smith say Lee Scratch Perry. Woo! Man, hey, who was that? Who said that? Lee Scratch Perry. Jimmy Smootek. Tell me what you like by him. Tell me what you like. I'm gonna let you do that. Tell me what you like by him. Tell me exactly what track or what he did that influenced you, dog. For real. Tell me that, man. I want to know. The dude say Lee Scratch Perry, man. That's off the chain, bro. Quincy Jones, yes, Quincy. Man, come on, Quincy on a level by itself, man. You know, Quincy is more of the executive producer. You understand? They got the producer, and then they got the executive producer. You know, they got the producer that can make the track and could get in the studio and get everybody on the same page, get the beat maker over there on the same page, get the artist on the same page, get the engineer on the same page. See, that producer got to be able to produce that music session, not just produce a beat. You don't hear that, man. Like people that say I produced a beat. You made a beat. That's what you did. You made a beat. You produced a project. You know, so it's a lot of beat makers running around out there that ain't producers yet. You know, it's just that you got to tell a difference between the two. We just classify it all as I'm a music producer. You know, but they got a lot of y'all beat makers out there that ain't touched projects yet. Y'all ain't touched that yet. Y'all ain't been in no session that y'all that you actually had to get everybody on the same page on, and you ran that. You know what I'm saying? So Quincy is more like the executive producer. When you say executive producer, that's the one that go out there. Not only is he in the studio, but he go out there and he make the business part happen. You understand what I'm saying? So Quincy Jones more in the executive producer type level. You feel what I'm saying? Like he'll be in the studio and he get with the music side too. Don't even make no beats. He don't touch no instruments, no nothing. Cause like the dude produced Michael Jackson's Thriller and didn't touch an instrument on that, and he produced the track. You know, for those of you guys that don't know your history, the dude produced Michael Jackson and didn't touch an instrument on the track. But he's still the producer though. You know, you see what I'm saying? Like it's that type of producer he is. You feel what I'm saying? They got that producer that can go make the business stuff happen, you know? So I will put Quincy Jones in that type, you know? So Quincy Jones, yes, but at the same time, we got to go with more like people who actually do make the music though. You understand what I'm saying? You know, Barry Gordy, he a music producer. He's not only a record label executive, but he's also a CEO, but he was a music producer as well. But the thing is, Barry Gordy was that executive type level producer, where he went out there and make the business happen also. You know what I'm saying? You know, TSK, Jimmy Jam, and Terry. Oh, bro. I was waiting for somebody to say Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, man. Like, I was waiting for that. That's absolutely one of the people who influenced me, man. You know? Them dudes touch every genre, man. Them dudes even made a rock and roll track. Y'all go check it out. I mean, I'm not going to say a track because that's the only one I know. But them dudes even produced a rock and roll. So I'm more than sure they did every single type of genre of music, them two. Let's see. Who else we got? So he told him Jimmy Lewis and Terry Jam. Yeah, Black Star 590. He said Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis the same. TSK and Black 59 Reds on the same page with Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis. Kashif, yup. For real. Yup, man. Black 59 say Snare Jordan. Yeah, that's Jake One, man. For real, Snare Jordan. You know him. Teddy Riley. Oh. Teddy Riley influenced me so much back in the day. It's not even funny. You know, on the music production level. It's not even funny how much that dude influenced me, dog. Dante Lockhart say MPC fam stand up. What? We gonna give him. MPC fam, stand up. I hear you, big dog. Turn it up in here, Dante Lockhart, man. For real, man. Mickey Fleetwood, Mickey Fleetwood. Yeah. I didn't really take him in that too tough, but yeah, I did. Yeah. I gotta say, yeah, absolutely. What's up, Chrome Room? Appreciate you tuning in on YouTube. Thanks so much, man. You know. Yeah. Let me see. Snare Joy, MC. Who else we got? Who is good? Jimmy Smooth Tech say the way he plays the mixer like an instrument. Yeah, you know what he also do? You know what he also do? He's by all means an engineer as well, man. You know, cause he can it's like he mixed like Dr. Dre. You know how Dr. Dre, when he on the SSL console, Dr. Dre literally he literally used the SSL console. This is the mixing console. Y'all know the SSL console. That's what I trained on in school. You know, the SSL. So Pro Tools and the SSL. So this dude literally used the SSL console like an instrument, like the way he worked the faders, bro. Like, that's crazy, man. How you be using that like as an instrument, dog? I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? You gotta see him mixing the track on the SSL. They got some YouTube videos of Dr. Dre on the SSL. I mean, you gotta see when he mixing the track on the SSL console. It's like he using that thing like an instrument, man. It's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Donald Fagen and Walter Becker. Woo! Man. Hey, bro, you throwing all them names out there? You throwing all them names back there out there from eras that was golden, bro. You Black 59 Razor. You throwing all them names out there from eras that was golden, man. If all them people, I ain't talking about just spit out names, you know. I'm talking about spit out names of people that actually influence you, man. So if you pulling all them names like that, dude, I want to hear your beats, man. You should be making some serious beats, bro. I'm not talking about spit out names of people that you just know they produce music. No, man, I'm talking about people that influence you, man. Like, if you throwing out them type of names, your beat should be off the chain, man. No cap, your beat should be off the chain, bro. For real. I want to hear your music, man. Absolutely. I want to hear it. You know? Rod Jenkins. Shout out Rod Jenkins. I hear you. Yup. For real. Nerds and nerd. Yeah. I don't know if you're talking about who you talking about, Nerd and B. I don't know who you're talking about, Nerd and B. Can you count James Brown? Hell yeah, you can count James Brown. Yeah, you could count James Brown, man. James Brown put it on the track, man, for real. It's just that those guys made more of the artistry of their career. They made more of the artistry, not the music production side. But you can absolutely put them in the category with all of them, bro. You can. You know, James Brown, Michael Jackson, even Elvis Presley, dog. Elvis Presley was a music producer, man, for real. Because he wrote and made most of his songs, man. You know what I'm saying? So you could put them. It's just that them dudes was more known for the artistry, or for getting into the artist side of it, because they became entertainers as well. That's the thing about when you become an entertainer, like a artist, or you jump into that entertainment industry. That will overshadow your music making ability. It'll overshadow that a little bit, simply because the entertainment industry is more visual. You're seeing more of them perform and, you know, do shows, and, you know, so that's more visual. So that will kind of overshadow their music making ability. But them dudes wrote and produced their own songs, man. You know, James Brown, another one, man. Made his own tracks, wrote and produced, bro. You know, so you can put all them dudes in that category, you know. But I'm glad that I just wanted to kind of see if a few of y'all know them dudes, man. Shout out to the new followers on Twitch, man. Thanks so much for following, man. I see you, Wrinkly Old Man 76. Thanks so much for following. His name is Wrinkly Old Man. Wrinkly Old Man. I like that. I like that. Shout out to Wrinkly Old Man 76 for following on Twitch, man. Thanks so much, man. I hope you find a home with us on Twitch, man. I hope you enjoy the Twitch channel, man. If you new guys want to see what we do here on the Twitch channel, all my events and stuff, just go to the About section on my bio. Click the About section on my Twitch profile, and you will see all of the events that we hold here, man. This is just a cook up night. You know, I just want to cook up, arrange a few beats, but I'm just talking to all my people right now for all of y'all new ones that's joining in. Ellie Pierre, shout out to you for following on Twitch. Thanks so much. Ellie, I hope I'm saying that right. Ellie Pear, I hope I'm saying that right. I said that 6 different ways. But shout out to you as well for following on Twitch. Thanks so much for the follow, man. All y'all guys that's following, man. Absolutely, I appreciate it. Thanks so much, man. Black Star said, I haven't made beats in over a decade, but was sampling in them crates heavy when I was producing. Oh, man. You left the beats alone, man? Why you left the beats alone, man? You know, why you left your baby out there like that, man? If you a lover of music, let me get real with you guys for a little while. Let me get real with you guys. Look, let me tell you, if you a lover of music, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you call yourself a lover of music, then music is like your baby. I was having a discussion with one of the dudes, a few of you guys I was having a discussion with on the live help sessions when I get on my live help sessions with y'all. Understand that music is like your child, man. It's like your child. You don't leave your child out there, man. You feel what I'm saying? Don't leave it, ever. I don't care what you go through. It's just like your child. Whatever you go through in life, that child still got a roof over their head. That child still got food in their mouth. You still deal with it, whatever you're going through. So if you a lover of music and you that passionate about it, then treat music like it's your kid, dog. Don't ever leave it. Don't ever put it down. I don't care what you go through. I don't care what you're stressing about, what happened to you. Don't ever leave your child like that just hanging. Then you return to it years later trying to build up a relationship with it. Nah, man, that ain't how that works. You understand what I'm saying? So always remember that, man. Always remember, all of you guys that start making music and then leave it alone for a little while, for years, and then jump back in. You can't keep jerking your child around like that, man. You know? Like just you know, like make sure you. I'm not saying you gotta make some career out of it or you gotta go do something heavy, but never just leave it alone, man. Never. Like completely just gone. Nah, man. I don't care if you got to buy an old ragged ass MPC just to make a little beat every now and again. Make one a month. I don't care, but never just leave it alone, man. Ever, bro. You know what I'm saying? What's good? What's happening, Joe Sash? Appreciate you tuning in on YouTube, man. My man Joe Sash done tuned in on YouTube, man. Shout out to you, man. Thanks so much for tuning in. I didn't see you on the Beat Critique night, man, last stream, bro. A few days ago, man. What's happening with you, man? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking, man. Shout out Jason Thomas. Like 3-6 Mafia type. That's me. Yeah, man. Yeah, for real. I hear you. Yeah, man. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. But that's pretty much how it is, man. That's how it is. You know, like never ever leave your music craft, man. Don't ever leave it alone. Don't ever leave it hanging out there. You know, always have some type of involvement in it, man. You know, always just have some type of involvement in it, man. You know, some type. Whether it's what else, you know, if it's making it, if it's creating it, if it's helping to do something with it, you know, not just listening to it. You know, because we all take music in and listen to it everywhere. You know, you hear it on TV, you hear it on the radio, you hear it all the time. I'm not talking about just listening to it. I'm talking about like always trying to have some type of involvement in some type of creative process with it. I don't care what it is. I don't care if you're just talking to some people about it, helping them to spark them to start making some type of music, man. You know, that's still involvement in helping other people to even though you're not making it no more. That's still involvement in getting the youth to take up some piano lessons or some guitar lessons or something like that. You know, that's still involvement in it. So never ever just leave it completely alone, man. You know, like me personally, I'm gonna tell y'all, and y'all know this about me, bro. Y'all know this. Me personally, I can't live without music, man. It ain't happening. This little brain right here gonna go psycho if I don't jump in the studio. It's gonna go crazy. You understand? Well, shout out to Arzavan. Quarter Key said R. Kelly is a good producer. Devontae from Jodeci, yeah, absolutely, definitely. Devontae from Jodeci, man. I'm sorry for y'all, my IG people. If y'all notice, man, I can't really see y'all IG people on screen. I gotta check y'all out in a different place. So if you really want to get in on this, then get off IG, go create your Twitch account and come join the Twitch. That's why you see all these people following, man. That way you could be in all of this. Come join the Twitch, man. Get off IG, come join the Twitch, man. It's free. Just come do it. What's up, Verbal World? Appreciate you tuning in as well. Thanks so much, man. Thanks so much. Appreciate you tuning in. All my IG people, thank y'all so much for that. Israel Miller, what is Israel Miller? I missed out. The kids got me that. Joseph said. Hey, bro, Joe says sometimes that's how it be, big dog. That's how it be, man. That's how it be. Sometimes the little youngins keep you active, man. They keep you busy for a while. You know, but it's all good, man. Catch us on the next one, man. The next one that's coming around, I believe, is it the sample flip challenge? Is it the sample flip challenge? I think it's the sample flip challenge that's coming around, man. Get ready for the sample flip challenge. I think that's what's coming around soon, the sample flip challenge. Because I collab with you guys already. I did that one already. Then we just did the beat review night. So the sample flip challenge coming up, man. So y'all get ready for that, bro. It ain't nothing y'all gotta do. So before y'all start asking how I get on there, it ain't nothing y'all gotta do. Just show up on Twitch and just be in your studio. I'm gonna take care of the rest. That's all you gotta do. Just show up on Twitch and be ready. That's it. If you wanna stay tuned into when the events happen, we don't put no dates on them simply because I don't do live streaming for a living. So I can't set no schedule to this. But what I can do is I can let y'all know when it's going to go down early in advance. And that's what I do. Just make sure you log on to my website at thedrinkking.com with your email address. Subscribe with your email address. You're going to see on the website where you can subscribe with your email address. Everything hits the website long before it hits you guys. So you'll get a notification of the date, the time, everything long before. Absolutely, 100%. You'll get that. So just make sure you stay tuned in. Or you could tune into my social media, my Instagram, my IG. It go everywhere. You know, but that's how you find out when we having events. You feel what I'm saying? If you want to stay up with that, just make sure you tune in somewhere because it's gonna be post. Don't just wait and then say when the event come up. I didn't know it was coming. Go tune in somewhere. IG, you know, somewhere. Twitter. You know, go. The best place is just to go hit the website, sign in with your email address, because the website get everything first, and you get notified of it if you are signed in with your email address. You will get notified of it as soon as it hits the website. All right. So that's how you stay up to date with the events. But that's what's coming next. Get ready for the sample flip challenge. For those of you guys that don't know what that is, I get on here saying where I am now. I give y'all a few samples to pick from, maybe 3 or 4 samples to pick from. Everybody vote on the sample they want to use. Everybody get to vote. You vote on the sample you want to use. Whatever vote win, whatever sample win. We throw that in the Discord. You guys go grab that. I set the clock for an hour, and I give you guys an hour to make a beat, bro. And then we play the beats at the ending of the stream to see what y'all did. That's the sample flip challenge. Just a little challenge to see if you can work under pressure, under a clock, and you can work real quick. You feel what I'm saying? And yeah, man, we play all the beats at the end, man. And you'll be surprised at the talented stuff people come up with when you don't have that time to sit in your studio and cycle through 50 kick drums. You know, you don't have the time to cycle through 160 snares. You know, you don't have the time to cycle through 55 VSTs. You know, 95 drum kits you got. You know what I'm saying? You'll be surprised at what you come up with when you just let it flow. First thing come to your mind, first thing you do, you just let it rip and let it ride. You'll be surprised, bro. You'll be surprised at the talent that come out of you when you're not second guessing yourself. You know what I'm saying? So just make sure you guys tune in for that. Make sure you guys tune in for that, because you know, that's actually one of the awesome, amazing events that we have on the stream, because there's so much talent that's floating around on that sample flip night, that sample flip challenge night. So much talent floating around because you don't have no time to, you know, and that's what it bring out of you. A lot of people have hit me up after that sample flip challenge and told me, dude, that was one of the best beats I created. And it's simply because I didn't take no time to do it. Like, I just let it fly and just let it rip. You know what I'm saying? You're under a clock, so you don't have no time to do all of that stuff you do sitting in your studio making a beat. You don't have none of that time. So you just gotta let it rip. Just go with it. You know, whatever you make, however you flip the sample, if you tune it down, pitch it up, reverse it, do whatever, just let it rip and just go. You'll be surprised at what you come up with, man. Some of my best beats, and you will hear most producers say this. Tell me out there. Tell me if I'm capping right now. Tell me if I'm capping right now. Tell me if I'm capping. I want to see no cap in the chat right now from everybody. No cap in the chat. If you ain't never heard a producer say, man, the best beats I done made was made in like 10, 15 minutes. Drop a no cap in the chat if you didn't heard, if that's the truth right now. Drop a no cap in the chat if you didn't heard that. If you didn't heard producers say, man, the best beats I ever made was in 10, 15 minutes, that's it. You know that to be true. You know that to be true for a fact, man. You know that to be true for a fact. You know, when you're not second guessing yourself, when you're not going back over some stuff that you done, or you know, you're not trying to replace some stuff that you think not good, and you just letting them ideas fly, man. You know that for a fact. You create some of the best music, bro. Look at that. Cash Brown say 100. Look, Keyline Bay say no cap. Jason Thomas say no cap. Al Nolly say no cap. Come on, man. Y'all know that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know that, man. Y'all know that. Y'all know that. I saw a question. Al Nolly say he's so right. Yeah, man. Y'all, yeah, that's how it work, man. That's how it work. Jason Thomas say I'm on the Ren. You on the Ren? You on the Renaissance? Okay, man. Look, I got mad respect for the MPC Renaissance. Like, when I say mad respect for the Renaissance, I'm talking about my respect for the Renaissance. It's not even on the charts how much respect I got for the MPC Renaissance. For real. I gotta salute the MPC Renaissance. You know, because that was the flagship device for software. When they got into software, when Akai ran to the software game and made an actual software, the Renaissance was the flagship, man. That was the one that had it. You know, the first one that came out with it. So I got mad respect for the MPC Renaissance. Whoever rocking with the Renaissance right now, you rocking on a legend MPC. Like just give it the years, let it pass. The Renaissance gonna be a legendary MPC, just like the 2000 XL, for real. You know, notice how I know what y'all about to say. Who had the 2000 as well? Y'all about to say, nah, man, the 2000 was the legendary one. No, because y'all know damn well that 2000 had that glitch in it. Y'all know that. Y'all know the 2000 had that little glitch in it, that they had to work that out a little bit, or you just had to kind of get around that. Y'all know that. So nah, we ain't gonna say but that 2000 XL, when that thing dropped, whoa, that was flat. That's the legendary MPC. That's one of the legendary MPCs. You know, I don't know a person that produced music that either had an MPC 2000 XL or didn't touch one in the studio at one particular time, at one particular point or another, for real. I don't know one producer that rock with MPCs that I'm gonna repeat that. I don't know one producer that has rocked with MPCs back in the day that hasn't either touched the 2000 XL, made music on one, or owned one themselves, bro. For real. Israel Miller say, don't think it. Don't think it. You on point. Yeah, man. Don't overthink it. Absolutely, bro. You got it right. That's when you create your best music, man. When you're just not thinking about it, when you just let it flow, when you just let it do, when you just let it, you just let the music go. You know, that's kind of like, I know that sometimes when I get in a zone, it's like when I'm in the studio. Sometimes when I get in the studio, I get in the studio with my head be too clouded. You know, like when I get in the studio, my head just be a little bit too clouded. You know, like what I mean by that is I got other events on my mind. You know, the today's stuff that went on, whatever that day stuff that went on, I got that on my mind. You know, I got some other business on my mind that I need to wrap up, or some contract I need to deal with. I go get in the studio and try and make beats, like especially if I'm in the studio with like other producers or artists making beats. I notice when I get in the studio and my brain clouded like that, thinking about all that other stuff, I can't just let the music just flow. It don't just flow. You know, because my mind kind of keep getting off on this. You know, like my mind will go thinking about what I did yesterday or what it was you know, but them times that I'm just in there letting it rip and ain't thinking about nothing. I'm not second guessing. I'm just letting it rip. Oh man, I done created some of the best pieces of music I done ever did. I done ever done. You know what I'm saying? SP, no cap. That's why I have all these 4, 8, 16 bar loops. I hear that. I hear that. I hear that. What you do is drop that in the Discord, man. Go to my Discord. You should be on my Discord server, man. For my collab night, man. Before the beat critique night we had last time, a few days ago, we had the collab night on Discord. That's where you get to drop your samples in that, and I'm a collab with you. I go through the Discord and I just pick out random samples and I turn y'all samples into some heat, man. And you get to collab with me, like you get to send that in. You know, if you want to take the track further, you know, make a little money from it, that's possible. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, man. Absolutely, that's possible. That's possible, man. You understand what I'm saying? So just make sure that you always keep that in mind. You know, when you can join in on those nights, and you can always hold it down. You know what I'm saying? You can join in on those nights. And then once you join in on those nights, you can take your music a little further if you want, if you choose to. That's what I mean to tell you. But that's how it works. Don't overthink it. Just do it. Don't overthink it. Just do it. That's the whole entire concept of it, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't overthink it. Just do it. Israel Miller, damn of 50 sec. Murder was the Ellen Bay said, I had the 2000 XL. One of my people stole and sold it for a $50 set. One of my people said, man, what you mean, bro? You gotta take care of your music equipment, man. That ain't their fault. They just doing what they do, man. Why you had that? What you was doing and had that thing just somewhere like that, man? You know? You gotta put that thing under lock and key. Put it somewhere where nobody even know about it, man. You know what I'm saying? You know. You can't even get to my stuff, even if you wanted to, bro. You can't even get to it, dude. You in the National Guard can't even get to my stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? My stuff under lock and key, a fence, a gate around it, 2 pit bull dogs at the front. You know what I'm saying? Plus I got a retinal scan and a thumb scan next to it. That's how tight my stuff locked down, bro. You know, you got a retinal scan and the thumb scan to get to my stuff, man. For real, you better ask somebody. You know. That's a good look, man. Still try, yeah, man. Still $50, yo, damn. But $50 though, dude. $50, like $50. They couldn't get a little bit more for that. like Tell me which one hurt more. I'm gonna ask him, dude. And I don't mean to. I don't mean to. But since you put it in the chat, I gotta ask, bro. I gotta ask. Since you put it out there in the chat, you know, I don't want to linger on it, but since you put it out there in the chat, I gotta ask, which one hurt more? The fact that it was stole from you, or the fact that it was sold for $50? Which one hurt more? Which one? Which one hit you the most? That it was stolen, or that it was sold for $50? You know what I'm saying? Which one? Which one? I know I mean, bro, like, I don't know. For me, fam, for me, dog, I'm not even gonna lie. For me, this just for me. And you know, y'all know I'm a fool, dog. I'm a fool. I'm straight up a fool. I ain't got no chill. Y'all know that. But for me, bro, I'm telling you, I'd have been hot for about 2 seconds when I first found out it was stolen. Just about 2 seconds, I'd have been hot for. I'd have been heated for about 2 seconds. But then after I get heated for 2 seconds, dude, after I get heated for 2 seconds, I'm seriously in my feels about the fact that it was sold for $50, dog. Dog, I'm in my feels about that fact that it was sold for $50, dog. That beautiful piece of machinery that's worth all that, I'm seriously in my feels over that $50. You know what I'm saying? You know, what's up, SP, man? Appreciate you tuning in, man. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Thanks so much, man. You know that 50 sack hurt more. Hey, SPA, you feeling me? That 50 sack hurt a little bit more, though, didn't it? You know what I'm saying? Like it stung, man. Mission, you know. Al Nolly said Mission Impossible. So, oh yeah, dog, you gotta be on some seriously Tom Cruise type stuff to get up in here, man, for real. Any of my spots, you know, all 6 of them, all 6 of my studios I got spread out, dog. You gotta be on some Mission Impossible stuff to get inside. Man, I got one studio, the studio up north. I got 4 cameras surrounding that thing, man. Like literally, it's surrounded it. They're surrounded. One of my boys was like, "Hey, man, you should let me put in one of them little infrared beams that when they trip it trigger your phone. It's an alarm that's sent out and it trigger your phone." I'm like, "Nah, man, I already got the locks on the windows. I already got that. If somebody come through the windows or the door, this whole place lighting up for real." He wanted to put the infrared, the little infrared beam that when they cross that it trigger, dude. It set off like a silent alarm. I'm like, nah, dog. I think the locks on the windows and the doors is enough. If they break them or if they come through them and alarm code on, this whole place lighting up like the 4th of July, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's one of my spots. And I got 4 cameras around that spot. And the reason why I did it like that is because that thing like in a plaza, you know, like I mean, not a plaza. I got like the whole little parking lot area for that studio. But the thing is, the one that, look, that's the studio that y'all saw me stream from. I actually did some streams from that studio for a while back. You know what I'm saying? That's the one, that's the one I'm talking about. The one that y'all actually saw me stream from. I went up there and I streamed from there. I went live from there a few times. I did a few videos from there. Few YouTube videos from now. I also had a little studio session in that where I had some people that I was cooking up beats for in that one, man. You know, but that studio, that's the one I'm talking about. That studio, dog, that studio so locked tight, it's so locked down tight, it's not even funny. And the reason why I did it like that is because that particular studio, I got the place, I got the spot solo. You know, it's to myself, no botherations, but the places around it, you know, like down the street and across the street and around it, the places that's positioned around it, that's some high traffic places. You understand? I don't put my studios in places where it's high traffic right in where the studio is. But I still put them in places to where it's business around it. You understand what I'm saying? That's like somebody else told me that. You got to find places that's not just way off somewhere secluded. Because you remember, you don't want no noise. You don't want trucks, all that stuff. You know, all that stuff going on in your studio. You don't want all of that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to find a place. Whenever you're trying to build a studio or trying to get a place for a studio, you got to find a place not only that's secluded, but it's still busy around there. You're secluded, but you still got business around the studio. So I found that place and I put that one there. And dude, yeah, with all of them places around there, man, I locked that thing down tight, man. When I mean lock it down tight, I mean it is locked down. You know? You know, for this still tripping laughing. Callum said, dude, it was my bro. I thought he shook that crowd. Man, oh man, don't put your people out there like that, man. Just keep that to yourself, man. Keep that to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Don't put your people out there like that, man. You know, even if they put themselves out there like that, you don't put your own people out there like that, man. Just the story was good enough. We didn't need to know that was your actual brother, dog. The story was just good enough, man. Don't put your people out there like that, man. For real. It was so cold back in the day on that music. It was so cold back in the day on that music. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Hey, man, look, we got to get into this cook-up, man. I could sit here and talk to you guys all day long. I can sit here and talk to you guys all day long, but we got to make a beat, man. We got to make at least one beat. You know? This wasn't a long stream, just to let you guys know that. I wasn't getting on for no long period of time. I just was going to get on for a little while, maybe a few hours with you guys. But being that we talk for this long, hell, we've been on stream for how long it didn't been? Shit, it didn't been almost an hour and a half we've been on stream, dog. We ain't made one beat yet. That's how I rock with my Twitch fam, though, dog. Whenever I hook up with y'all and we start talking and we start getting into like these little discussions, I love talking to y'all, man, for real. Just to kind of kick back and chill with y'all, man. I love that, bro. I love doing that, man. So I kind of lose myself in them little discussions, man. I'm a genuine type of dude, so I will really talk to you about your stuff, man, for real. Yeah, you know, let's do a little something, man. Let's handle that. What y'all feeling, man? What y'all feeling? My man said earlier that he feeling something from scratch, man. That's what he said. He feeling something from scratch. So, you know, I guess we could cook up just a little something from scratch, make a little melody. You know, I kind of wanted to get into my loops. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to get into my loops a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because my loop library getting kind of big. Because I'm just collecting them and not using none of them. You know, just so y'all know, that's how I determine what I'm gonna do with my beats. That's how I determine that, man. Like what I do for my loops is I'll use the loop library. I'll use my loop library. I'll use my loop library for just like a reserve library. You know, and I'll collect loops in that, and then it's a point in time that I get to where I go in that thing and I just start making beats, bro. I make like 15, 20 beats from just that little library. You know, that's how I treat my little loop library, you know. But, you know, like my loop library getting kind of big, bro, because I ain't been digging. I've been making beats from scratch like all the time. Cause I got some new I got Nexus 3 now. Y'all know I got that. Shout out. I want to get the Nexus 3 plugin, so I've been diving into that, making stuff from scratch because I want to get the best out of that high price VST, you know? Al Nolly say he feeling a little boom bap. Man, I made boom bap like I literally dedicated a whole stream to boom bap, man. I don't know if you missed that or not. You probably missed that, though. I dedicated like a whole stream to boom bap, man, for real. You know, go check that out. I think I put it on YouTube somewhere. It's not on Twitch no more, I don't believe, but I think it's on YouTube. Man, I did a whole stream. I did like a whole 3.5 hour stream dedicated to just boom bap, man. So I don't know, man. Matthew Wave, what's up, MTH Wave? Hey bro, what's up? I am starting beat making. Could you listen to it? Thank you. Yeah, man, if you want to submit your beats to me, go to my website, thedrinkkang.com. Go to it. Go to my website. You will see two options there. It will say send me your beats. You will see two options. One is to get them played on my beat, on my live stream, and the other is to send your beats directly to me. If you want me to review your beats personally or critique your stuff personally, you don't want to put it on the stream, you just want to get a personal critique, go check that out, man. Go check that out. Always an option for you to take advantage of. That's a lot of you guys do take advantage of that option right there because I have to do those personal critiques pretty much. I have to do like pretty much like 15 of those a day. You know, like literally 15 a day. daily. Like I had to do, I think I did 9 today. And I got another 8, 7 or 8 to do tomorrow. So I literally do like 12 to 15 of them the personal beat reviews a day, because there's a bunch of people that send me their music, and the reason why they send it to me is because of the detailed feedback that I give you. You get a detailed document with your beat broken down into every category that I make my beats with. It's broken down into every category that I make my beats with. So I'm gonna pick your beat apart, and I'm gonna liken it to the same way I make my beats. So that's tonal quality, that's mixing, that's drum pattern, that's melody or sample, or I'm gonna break your beat down in every single category, arrangement, all of that. And I'm gonna give you a small excerpt on the good things you have done and also the things that you can improve on in all of those categories. It is literally a detailed breakdown of your music. And a lot of people love that because a lot of people don't have that. See what I'm saying? If you're making beats by yourself and you don't have somebody, that has a good ear and has been doing this for a while to listen to your stuff, then that's a crazy option for you to have, to get a feedback, a document sent to you with your beat broken down into that many categories and give you a good idea, and then after that, after you get that document back, you're welcome to book a session, a live help session, and jump on live with me on screen, and I will go over all of that with you, just in case you want to know how to do some stuff better. You actually have the form, and so do I got a copy of it, and we jump on a live help session, and we go through that piece by piece, and I'll show you how to get better at all them different categories, man. So that's a service that's crazy, man. It's so take advantage of that. And one thing y'all gonna learn is it don't cost nothing. It literally costs you less to get something to eat, bro, for real. So if you want to take advantage of them services, go do that now, bro. It costs you less than get something to eat, man. So let's go on and do a little something. It's time for us to cook up, man. We're gonna have to cook up one. We're gonna just have to cook up one good one, man. That's what we're gonna have to do. Because I didn't plan on being on it long, man. Because I got a project that I gotta get into tonight, and I gotta prepare for it. So I wanted to get on for at least 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours. It's already been an hour and a half. So we gotta cook up something quick, and we gonna make that one beat nice. All right, y'all with me on that? Let me know if y'all with me on that one. We're gonna see if we can cook up something nice, man. Let's see. Maybe we might put it all into one. Like somebody said cook up from scratch, somebody said sample, somebody said a loop. So what we might do is we might cook up our own loop. You feel what I'm saying? We're gonna make our own loop from scratch. And then we're gonna resample that back and make a sample beat out of it. How about that? Let's do that. Let's make our own loop from scratch. Let's do that. We're gonna make our own loop. What y'all feeling, man? What y'all feeling? Like a piano style loop or something? Or are y'all feeling something gritty and dirty? Y'all feeling something dark? Y'all feeling something? What y'all feeling? Like, what's the vibe y'all got out there right now? Y'all want some up tempo, get it crunk type stuff? What y'all want, man? What y'all want? Tell me what y'all feeling. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking. I don't know. Or we just gonna let it fly? Let's just let it fly. How about that? We spent a long time talking about just letting the music fly, letting it just work and just do what it do. Let's just do that. We just gonna let it fly. We're gonna just let it fly. How about that? We're gonna just find a weird little sound, something that's weird, and we're gonna start a loop like that. I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't know what it's gonna be, but it's gonna be something crazy. Let's see. We won't mind. TSK said, let the Remy do it. That's what I'm talking about, dog. TSK say, let the Remy do it. Let the Remy tell us. Look. Let the Remy tell us what the beat gonna be like, bro. I feel you on that. You know? Let the Remy tell us what the beat gonna be like. Yeah, let's let that flow, man. Let's just let that flow, man. Let that flow. Do you have... Who we got, man? Who we got? Oh, man, shout out to Pat Provost. Whoa. Shout out to Pat Provost for the $25 tip, baby. Blessing us with the $25 tip on the table, man. Mr. Pat Provost, man, we appreciate it, dog. Thanks so much, man. You know. Let me go ahead on and do this for you guys. I know I should do it all the time, but I don't do it. I forget to. Y'all got to remind me to do it. I'm going to go ahead on and drop. I'm going to go ahead on and drop the, I'm going to drop the tip link. The tip link show up for everybody on Twitch. You YouTube people don't really see the link, man. You know, just in case y'all want to drop something on the table to help out the channel, man. You know, like my man Pat Provost did, like my man Montana Max did, like my man Dopalicious did, like my man Rose City Rider did, Gruff 45, all my people that tipped last stream, all of that. I'm going to drop the tip link for my YouTube people as well. If y'all feel the need to drop something on the table, thank y'all so much for that, man. I just dropped it in the chat for y'all, man, for real. Y'all got the tip link for y'all YouTube people, man. Go hit that up. Go hit that up if y'all want to drop a little something on the table, man. That don't go in my pocket. What happens with that is I match your tips dollar for dollar. Literally dollar for dollar. Whatever I make on the stream, I match it dollar for dollar. I put that back in, and then I go get y'all all the VSTs and all the sample packs and all the gifts that y'all like. I go get that. So, you know, that's why you see so many people help out, because they know exactly how I roll with that. You know, you see so many people doing it, tip to the channel simply because they know that's how I get on. Doesn't go in my pocket. What I do is I go in my pocket and match your stuff dollar for dollar. And then I'm able to buy all this stuff that I give away, all these sample packs, all of these VSTs, all of these stuff, all of that stuff called money, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but I match it dollar for dollar because I want to be able to go get y'all some of the good stuff, you know, not just them little $10, $15 VSTs or them little small things. I want to get y'all the good stuff, you know, the good stuff. You feel what I'm saying? Like that good stuff. So that's what I try and do for you guys, man. So I hope you guys enjoy that. I hope you guys always take advantage of it. You know, make sure you guys put on the table and don't just take, you know, don't just show up just to get all of the free stuff. Actually put a little something on the table. And it don't matter whatever the price is. You know, like shout out to my man Pat Bros for dropping a 25 spot on the table. You know, but whatever you feel that you need, that you want to put in, something is always better than nothing, man. So thank y'all so much for doing that. All my people that support the channel like that. Thanks so much, man. All right, so let's get into this. Let's start off with that. That's the sound right there. There you go. I heard it. Let's do it. That's it. What y'all think about that, man? I think that's something to be reckoned with. Maybe if I put a little tremolo sync on that to kind of give it like a little rhythm, maybe. It seemed a little dry, though, don't y'all think? Maybe I'll put a little tremolo on that. Let's go to the Akai effects. We're going to go to the Akai effects and we're going to get a little tremolo sync to put on that. Shout out to Al Nolly, say he about to get the apple crown on. Al Nolly say he about to get the apple crown on, for real. I feel that, man. Do that. Make sure you pour a little something for your boy, man. About to be nasty. This about to be seriously nasty. What y'all feeling like? I think I'm feeling like probably like a let me see. Maybe a bell or something, I think. I think I'm feeling that. What y'all think? Up or down? Pitch it up or down? Like we can go a lower octave? Or we can go higher? Which one y'all think, man? Y'all let me know. Which one y'all think? Up or down? Up or down? Dr. Lockhart say down. Jason Thomas say high. Chill Trippin' say stay low. Octave up. There's an octave up for the drop. There's stay low, stay down. Yeah, I'm feeling down too, man. Let's go down. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Dr. Lockhart. Stay low. I mean, still tripping. TSK. Appreciate that, man. How about if we drop? How about we drop some? Let's drop some RC20 on that. Oh, you know what else you can drop on that? Let's go get that what that plug in there by old boy. Thing, man. By Murder Beats. That thing now beats, man. What that Murder Beats plug in it? I forgot who made it, man. Who made that plugin, bro? Slate Digital, right? I think Slate Digital made. Yep. Murder Melody. That's it. Yeah. Let's drop that Let's drop that on there. See what they do to the little melody right there. SP. SP just dropped the $20 tip on the table. SP just dropped the $20 tip on the table, man. Shout out to you for that, big dog. Thanks so much for doing that, big man. We appreciate it, man. SP with the $20 tip on the table, man. Thanks so much for helping out the channel, man. If y'all notice that meter up there is moving, man. Slowly but surely, man. That meter all the way up there at the top, man. That meter moving, man. Well, I appreciate y'all, bro, for real. Thanks so much for y'all helping that out, man. You know, every stream that I have, that meter moves up whenever y'all just throw something on the table, man. I'm telling you, when it get down to the end and I have one of my events, I'm seriously raining down nothing but gifts on you guys. I'm going to type in the chat real quick. I'm going to type it in the chat. ! Gifts. This is what I gave the last time. Y'all get to see it in the chat. Y'all go check it out in the chat. It's in the chat right now. That's what I gave the last time right there. That's all the gifts I gave out, man. I gotta fix this right here, man. I gotta fix this. We gotta fix this. Duplicate over. There we go. What y'all think about that melody right there, man? I think that melody is cold. I think it's cold. Yeah, I like that. I like that right there. Okay. Now this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna render this out. I'm gonna render this track out right here. I'm gonna render this track out right here. Check this out. Check what I'm gonna do. Check this out. Check this out. All right. We're gonna render this out. We're gonna bounce this to a sample. I'm gonna bounce just this track to a sample if I could do it. Let me go up here and just do it like this. Boom. We're gonna render that, export that track to a sample. All right. There's this track. I'm gonna drag it in to here. Let's see. Who we got, man? Who we got? Oh, the boys.
Still taking submissions?
Oh, man. The boys dropped. The boys just dropped the $5.78 on the table. Thanks so much, the boys. My man, the boys, man. Dropped the $5.78 on the table, man. Thanks so much for that, man. Helping out the channel as always. My respect to you, dog. He asked, still taking submissions. The submission link to submit your beats, if you're talking about submit your beats to us for critique, the submission link is always open, man. It's always open, 24/7. You could go submit beats today, tomorrow, next week. Just put your beats in there, man. They always gonna be, as long as you get the confirmation email back, you're gonna submit them, and then you go to get a confirmation back. As long as you get that back, then your beats are in queue, man. So that link is open at all times, man. Go submit whatever you want. When we have the feedback night, that's when we're gonna get to all of the beats, bro. So what a lot of people do. What a lot of people do is what a lot of people do is they submit their beats. What a lot of people do is they submit their beats, and then they just keep submitting them over a time period. That's what they do. They just keep submitting them over a time period. You know, like they submit like a few every whatever. You know, every week they submit one. Or every 2 weeks they submit two. You know, that way they always got beats in there. That's what a lot of people do. That's why we always start off with like 50, 60 beats in there, because people just keep submitting anytime. They know that the link is open anytime. So you could go submit beats whenever. Just put them in there whenever you want, man. They'll always be in queue for you to play. But to be played on the stream, man. So just keep that in mind. All right, so what I'm gonna do with this little loop right here. Shout out to the boys Does for following on Twitch. Thanks so much for following on the Twitch channel. What I'm gonna do right here with this loop is we're gonna pitch it down 12. We're gonna pitch it down 12. That's gonna give us a lower octave of the original melody. All right, that's gonna give us a lower octave of that. So we're gonna pitch it down 12. All right, once I pitch it down 12, now I'm gonna go chop it up into 16 regions. Hold up, before I do that, we're gonna reverse that bad boy too. Let's go to process and let's go to reverse. So it's gonna sound like this now. Now, as much as that sound like garbage, now we're gonna go to chop, and we're gonna chop that by regions. Ooh, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice. Now that we got that chopped up, we're gonna convert that, do that, boom. Now we're gonna go to track 5 and we're gonna lay that underneath the melody that's playing. Let's do that. I gotta take some of that stuff off of there, man. Some of that stuff off of there. That clarity off of there. Let's go to 5. There we go. There we go. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go back to track 5. Yeah, that's it. Ooh, that's it. Duplicate that over. We got some chops now. We got some chops to work with now. Bam. Just like that. The voice Asian. When it's feedback nights, stay tuned into my website, man. Go log onto my website with your email address. And that's how you get notified of all my events. My social media and my website. Go to my Twitch profile. Read my Twitch profile. It's gonna give you all of the events that go on my Twitch channel. You know, if you're on YouTube, then you're gonna miss out on all of that, man. Ooh, that's it. I think maybe a little maybe a little maybe a little delay underneath that, huh? Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna mute just we're gonna play just those two tracks, and we're gonna shape it around the melody track, this reverse track. We're gonna shape it around the melody track with the EQ. Let's do it. What y'all think about that? What y'all think about that? Bad Luck say I recently found out the MPT2 software does not support VST3. Luckily, there's a workaround. Yeah, there's a workaround for all softwares that don't support VST3. You got like 4 different workarounds for VST3. Is there any latency using the VST host? No latency, man. No. Y'all go research VST3 shell. VST3 shell. SHELL, VST3 shell. That's you don't have to use no plugin or nothing. What VST3 shell does is it takes your VST2 plugin and it wraps it in a, it takes your VST3 plugin and it wraps it in a VST2 shell. And now your MPC software will recognize it. If y'all notice, I'm gonna show you. I tried it out. In my plugins, I'm gonna go to my plugins. Okay. This is my plugin list right here. I don't know if y'all can see it on the screen, but this is my plugin list. If I go down to Vengeance Pro, my Avenger plugin, that plugin that I always use. If I go down to the Avenger plugin, if you notice, I got two of them right here. I got a VST2 version and a VST3 version. That's what I tested it out on. When I downloaded the VST3 shell, I used it on Avenger just to see if it would work, and it did. It wrapped the Avenger VST2 plugin. The Avenger VST3 plugin in a VST2 shell, and then the MPC software read it. So it's the same plugin, but I got a VST2 version of it and a VST3 version of it. So just go look up VST3 shell, and you'll see what I mean. It's gonna tell you how to do it. It's free. It's gonna tell you how to do it. All of that. You just gotta make sure that you put everything where it's supposed to go in your on your computer. Like put the folders where they go. That way, when you go in your MPC software and try and recognize the VST3 files, it's gonna pick it up. You need to tell your MPC software where to put it at. That's how it works, man. Yeah, they got like 3 other different ways to do that. You don't need a plugin to do it, man. That's like just unnecessary CPU usage to put a whole plugin just to use another plugin. You know what I'm saying? Just like a whole bunch of CPU use. They got like 4 or 5 different ways you can do that without even using a plugin, man. VST3 shell is one of them. And that's pretty much just remember, that's pretty much that. If you understand the concept of what it does, then you'll understand when it tell you where to put the files where, you'll understand how to do it, because it confused me until I understood the concept of what the VST shell is doing. All it's doing, you got to tell it first where to find your VS3 plugins. You got to tell it where to find it. You download all your VST3 plugins, then you got to tell it where to find those. It's going to find those, wrap them all up in a VST2 shell. Then you got to take those and put them somewhere on your computer. That way the MPC software can now recognize them. You can't keep them in the same spot because it ain't going to recognize. You got to take those that it makes a copy of or wraps in that VST2 shell and put those somewhere. Then you go tell your MPC software to find it. It confused the hell out of me, but once I understood the concept of what it's doing, it's just wrapping them plugins in a VST3 shell. In a VST2 shell, so now I can read it. That's all it's doing. But you can't keep it in the same place. You got to go put them somewhere else. That way the MPC software will read it. So once I figured out the concept of what it was doing, it was easy for me to put everything where it needed to go, and it worked. Drums time for the drums. Let's put some 64s in there. Let's do it. Ooh, that's it. That's it. I'm gonna put it right before 5-1. That's it. That's it. I may pitch that down too, man. I may pitch it down just a little bit. 1-4. Man, that is the best part. You build drums up quick and they bangers. Yeah, the drums are the reason why I do my drum pattern quick is because I like to stay in the rhythm of it. Like I make the drums according to a rhythm. I make the melody according to what I hear and feel, but I make the drums according to a rhythm. So I get a certain rhythm going with my melody, and then I make the drums according to that. If I break that rhythm, then it's hard for me to make the drum pad. It'll become difficult for me to make the drum pattern. So I gotta make my drum pattern real quick. That because I'm doing it by a rhythm. I'm hearing everything as I'm going find the sounds. So I gotta just keep going. You feel what I'm saying? Man, this how do you get MPC software to play the beginning of a track over and over? The beginning of a track over and over. I hit play stop, then play it. Only picks up where I stop. You're hitting play. You gotta hit the overdub, but the play overdub up here. Use the over. They got two play buttons. You hitting play. So if I hit this play button, it's gonna start right where my cursor is right here. Right here, the white, the cursor. When I hit play, it's gonna start from right there. See? But if I use the play start, it's gonna play at the beginning of the start. Anytime I press it. Anytime I press it, it's gonna play right at the beginning. That's why it has those two play buttons there on your MPC and on the software. It's two play buttons. One plays right where the track, where your cursor is. One plays from the beginning, always from the beginning. I want to pitch that down. Woo! That's it. Pitch down, pitch down, pitch down. Tell me what y'all think, man. Tell me what y'all think. This is them triplet hi-hats. This is pitched up. This is regular. Okay, and this is pitched down. I don't know. I'm kind of partial to the way they sound down, man. I don't know. Yeah, let me know what y'all think. Leeway Freedom say down. Dante Lockhart say up hats. I don't know what that means, up hats. Pitch it up? Is that what you're saying? Sounds good up to. Down sounds unique. Yeah, bad luck. That's what I mean. Yeah, they both sound good. Like I ain't trying to find what sound good. You know, like I keep telling y'all that, man. Like that's what music producers do, man. Y'all try and find what sounds good. You gotta find the tonal quality of your beat. Not just, they both sound good. They both sound amazing. You know what I'm saying? The high one sound good, the pitch down sound good. But if y'all listen closely, one of them fit the tonal texture of what the beat is doing. The tonal texture of the melodies, the tonal texture of what everything is doing. If all y'all do is just look for sounds that sound good, y'all gonna put stuff in y'all beat that don't have the correct tonal quality. Now, this is a good example to show you guys. Check this out, man. Both of them sound amazing. You know, this is pitched up. This sound nice. That sound awesome. It sounds nice. And pitch down sounds nice. Now, this is how you can tell which one to use out of both of them that sound nice. This is how you can tell. When I mute the drums, listen to the melodies. Do the melodies sound dark or do they sound up? Do they sound like high type melodies? Look at it. Tell me, put it in the track, dark or high. Which ones? Who can tell me? What y'all hearing there? Do y'all hear? Exactly. Down fit the tone. That's what I mean. This is a good example on what I mean by telling you guys, you know, you can't just pick what sound good in a beat. Like if you only going based on what sound good, you're gonna put a whole bunch of stuff in your beat that don't belong there simply because, oh, it sounded good, but that don't fit the tonal quality of your beat. Now at the end, when it's time to mix your track, you wonder why you got all kind of problems. You know, tonal quality makes it good. Tonal quality makes it very, very easy for you to mix because everything fit. You're not trying to fix all type of stuff whenever it's time to mix. You're not trying to fix this or fix that or fix because everything fit. You understand what I'm saying? So if you're hearing dark melodies, then you go down with your hi-hat. You feel what I'm saying? That way it fit the tone. Up sound perfect. It sound nice. It sound good. Up, pitching the hi-hats up. It sound good. It sound amazing. And down sounds amazing. But one of the two fits the tonal quality. That's what I mean. You can go look in your VST and you have 10 pianos that sound good over this beat. You got 10 of them that sound good in your VST. Literally 10 different pianos. They all sound good on the beat. But only 2 out of them 10 got the correct tonal quality you need. So if you putting just what sound good, you're going to go grab 4 different instruments that don't fit the tonal quality of the beat just because it sounded good. Now, when you solo all your instruments and you're playing it, your beat going to sound nice because you pick stuff that sound good. But when it's time to go mix them sounds, now you got a problem because you got some stuff in there that doesn't fit the tonal quality of your beat. It just sounded good. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna put this hi-hat in. Now listen to that hi-hat I just put in. See how low that sound? That sound pitch. This would be up. This would be up. See? That's the rate. That's up. But I just put this one in that sounds low. Because it's fitting the tonal texture of my beat. It's fitting it. You understand what I'm saying? Now that single hi-hat that I just put in, look how it blends so well with the other sounds. Look. I just cut half of my mixing job out. I just literally cut half of my mixing job out, bro. You understand what I'm saying? I just literally cut half of the mixing job out. Leeway Freedom say them heads gave it some bounce. Exactly, it gave it some bounce, but we about to give it some more bounce though, dog. Hold up for a second. Not right now. This one, the bounce is gonna come in. Y'all know my delay sync trick. We're gonna go down here. We're gonna go put that on pad channel. That way we can put an effect just on this pad right here where we drop the hi-hat. So we change this to pad channel instead of program channel. Put it on pad channel. That way any pad we press, we just gonna be able to affect just that pad with effects. Then we go drop that Akai delay sync on there. Y'all know it. Y'all know it. Drop the Akai delay sync. Now you're gonna get some rhythm out the hi-hats. Check it out. Take the feedback, put it down a little bit. Put it down to about 10, 11. And then take the time and put it up to 1/8. And then drop the feedback all the way down to 0. See how you give me that extra hi-hat after that? Like a delay. Now watch how we play that. Now you're gonna have the rhythm. And if y'all want to hear what I mean, let's mute the drums. Let's mute the instruments and just play the drums. Show you what I mean. Check this out. This is without the delay sync on the hi-hat. See what I'm saying? Hi-hat just straight. But when you turn on that delay sync, watch how the hi-hat gets some rhythm now. It's like you got that shaker type feel. See what I'm saying? This is off. Listen to it again. This is with it on, with the delay sync on. See what I'm saying? Instantly, just that delay sync started giving it that little shaker type feel. You know, almost like it's grooving now, not just a straight one hi-hat that's hitting all the time. We're gonna hit the track with a few little percussion sounds, a crash. I wanna put that little sound in there. I like this little sound right here. That little ride sound, we're gonna give it some rides. open hi-hat. Now I want to put that somewhere else. Kick and clap. We're gonna have the two-step hi-hat. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. That's our drum track. We done got our drum track down underway, and now we're going to go it on and drop the 808, man. Let's drop the 808. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. These 808s is found in that kit that y'all got, man. Let's see. Let's bring this down, son. Let's bring this up. I want to do a double one right here too. All right, boom. we're gonna find some chords to put behind it to give it the melodic feel. We want the melodic texture of the track. So now we gotta find some chords to put behind the melody. So let's do that. Let's find some nice little chords. We're gonna grab maybe let's see. I'm gonna grab my old trusty Elite Pianist VST. Oh, so I need to give myself another plugin. Grab the Elite Pianist VST. Boom. Now we're gonna grab something like that. Let me go ahead and save this joint right here though, before I get too much into this. I see it coming. Y'all know it always happens. I see it coming. Let's go ahead and save this real quick. We're gonna save this real quick. Boom, Beats by Day 2001. 321. We're gonna call this beat. We're gonna call this beat Break Off. We're gonna call this beat Break Off. Let's call that Break Off. And then we in E minor. I've been gravitating towards the E minor scale, getting away from the A. Y'all know I love A minor like a mug. Y'all know that. Y'all know I just love that A minor scale, boy. When I hear A minor, I get happy, you know? So I just love that. But I've been breaking off from that A minor scale. I've been messing with like E. You know, I never make C. I never make stuff in C. I don't know why. I just never do. I guess because it's so common, you know? Yes, you can ask a question, man. Yes, you can. Let's help him out with his question. What you got? What you got? Ryan Williams said that thing nasty. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. That thing nasty as hell, man. Yeah, man, ask a question. If you don't mind when you're done this bit. No, man, ask your question now. Just put it in here, man. I'm gonna see it somewhere. I'm gonna see it. You know, we gotta slow down to answer it now. You know what I'm saying? Just put it in the chat, man. That's what the chat is there for. A minor shorty, that's what I'm talking about. The minor shorty. The minor shorty. You know how we do. Yeah, man, if y'all got any questions about anything y'all see, man, just drop them in the chat, man. That's what it's there for, man. Just drop them in the chat, and I'm going to see them whenever I look up at them, you know? But just make sure it's there. That way we ain't got to stop to wait on it, you know? All right, let's find some piano chords. We're going to turn off the drums. I'm going to turn off the drums real quick. Turn off the 808 in the drums because we want to see what the piano chords is doing. We don't want no drums messing with that. That's another thing that I encourage you guys to do, man. Make sure that you are soloing your instruments, man. Like, don't just keep piling on top of a beat. There's sooner or later you gotta take some stuff out to hear how other stuff fall when you put it in. So you'll notice that on certain instruments when I put them in, I drop everything else out to hear what it's doing. I don't want to just keep stacking instrument on top of instrument and have all of that playing. You know, I'm not trying to make a chorus in my beat. I'm trying to make different parts of the beat. A chorus in the beat would be everything playing. That's pretty much the hook or the chorus. I'm not trying to make a chorus. I'm trying to make different parts of the beat. So I got to drop stuff out while I'm putting the instrument in to see what it's going to sound like if I put this in a change up. See what it's going to sound like if I make this come in after the fourth bar. I got to solo them instruments to see what that sound like. So y'all see me doing that when I'm putting instruments in. Right now, I'm soloing this because quite possibly this will give me this instrument right here that I'm putting in will give me the melodic part of the track. Now, I may use this for a turnaround, a break, something like that. But at least I'm gonna know what it's doing because I don't have the drums running. I don't have the 808 running. I don't have the drums running. I'm gonna know what it's doing when I put it in. Who we got? I keep a Glock. There is a song by Big Walk Dog called "So I Cried." The piano on it. They are some kind of keys. I have no clue what they are. But I clicked through so many of the panels. I have no idea how to get it to sound like that. I don't know what that is, man. I don't know what I don't know what that is, man. I don't know what that is, man. If you're gonna ask a question, dog, try to ask a question that we all would know about, man. Like I don't know what Big Wall Dog is. I don't know what piano you're talking about. Probably even if I listen to the song, I wouldn't know what piano you're talking about, man. I have no clue. That's like a solo type question, man. You know? I don't know what that is, bro. I have no clue. I like that. I like that. I like that. That fit, man. Y'all hear that? Let's drop out that main sound. We're gonna drop that out real quick. That way we can hear everything it's doing. Let's drop that out. All right, check it out. This is the piano we putting in. So check out how that sounds. Yeah, that's it. Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all see how I just did that? Y'all see how I just did that? See, I made him go high, then I made him go low. I gotta start using MPC software. I just got that baby MPC Studio to play with, man. That thing ain't a baby, man. That thing a beast. See that thing right there? See that thing sitting out right there? It's sitting up there for a reason, dog. You know what I'm saying? See this thing right here? This bad boy right here? It's sitting up there for a reason, man. It ain't sitting up there because there's no baby, man. It's sitting up there because that thing right there that made some of the most fire beats I done put out. This thing right here made me more money to pay for these MPC X's I bought. I got 3 MPC X's in 3 different studios. Making beats on this thing right here paid for all of them MPC X's. Now you tell me that's a baby, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tell me that's a baby. No cap, no cap. Tell me that's a baby. Tell me that MPC Studio is a baby. That little MPC Studio make beats the same way. It make beats the same way, bro. The same exact way. Same software, same stuff. You know? Same exact way, man. When you're trying to get to the big boy like that, to the MPC X and the MPC Live, when you're trying to get to that, then you're just trying to flex a little bit. That's all. I already covered that. Stop buying music equipment to flex. Buy it to make beats. You know, trust me, dude. Just buy it to make beats. You know? If you got the MPC studio right now, you got an amazing tool in your hands right now to make beats. It's awesome. It's amazing. But your eyes gonna look at the big boy and want that, you know? You're just gonna wanna flex a little bit. That's how they work. You know, a lot of producers out there like to flex a little bit, but that ain't what they really need. You got everything you need sitting right there in your hands, dog. You just gotta learn it and get good at it, man. Check that out. Lee Freedom say, lad, the one you got on the wall look like a baby, but the new MPC still, like I said, dude, you're going by looks. You're going by looks. I just told you that, man. You're going by looks. People that buy equipment by looks, they just flexing, man. Trust me, that thing right there, if you listen to what I just told you, if you take it in, that thing right there, that little thing that look like a baby, it look like a baby, that little thing right there, then paid for all of these big boys right here. It paid for all of them. So tell me which one the baby? Which one the baby in reality? If I'm paying for stuff for you, who the baby? Stop buying, stop going by your looks, man. Stop going by the looks of this thing, man. I got more respect for that MPC. I got more respect for that MPC studio right there. That studio silver and that studio black than this MPC X right here. I got way more respect for that thing. You know what I'm saying? That thing literally got me to the promised land, bro. For real. That thing got me to the promised land, bro. I mean, I'm so serious, man. When I am not bullshitting you on that, bro. I'm talking about, I am not capping, dude. That thing right there got me to the promised land. Between that and that Studio Black, got me to the promised land, man. Like seriously, all of the beats that I done got deals on, the beats that I done got that done been used somewhere, that done bought me all type of money. The projects that I done worked on in studios, that little thing right there was with me, dog. I'm not even gonna play. I'm not even gonna tell what you think I'm doing, carrying this big ass MPC X around with me. That what you think? What you think was with me, dog? That little thing right there paid for all these MPC X's. It paid for all of them, dog. Man, I like that warp feel. I like that warp feel that the piano got, man. I love it. I wonder if I put a little reverb on that, if it's gonna do a little something. Let's put some reverb on that and see how it's gonna work. We're just gonna solo it for right now. Put some reverb on it and see what happens. See if it works good. Ooh, it's smooth now. Let's put some bass notes to that, man. Put some bass notes to that piano. Let's do that. I'm gonna put some bass notes to that bad boy right out, man. Woo! Oh man! Oh, that sounds crazy. I love it. I'm trying to figure out how to ask in a way that makes sense. The piano almost sounds broken with the higher chords. Almost sounds broken. You probably may be talking about a detuned piano sound, man. If I don't, like broken sound. Like detuned pianos kind of make like a choppy little broken sound because it's almost like they're out of key but not out of key. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's what you're talking about, a detuned piano. I don't know. But... SP over there chilling. He said, my man said, who the baby when I'm paying for things for you? You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's real talk though, man. Like seriously though. No cap though. No cap. We not capping right now. We keeping everything real. All right. If we talking about looks, then yeah, this thing the big boy. This thing right here that's sitting in front of me. This thing right here is the big boy. If we talking about looks. If we just talking about looks. But y'all know it's a lot of grown men out there that look like grown men, but ain't really grown men. I'm lying. Y'all didn't ran a tongue. Got a lot of grown women out there look like grown women, but they ain't really grown women. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of dudes out there look like grown men, but ain't really grown men, But let me tell you something. If we going by sound, because ain't nobody paying you for what your equipment look like. Nobody paying you for that. What your stuff look like. You understand? Nobody paying you for what your stuff look like. They paying you for that sound you could crank out. Ain't nobody issuing you out a check because you made that in the MPC X. It sound like garbage, but just because you made it in the MPC X, we gonna give you a check. That ain't how it work in the game, man. Nobody don't care what your stuff look like. They care if you could. They care if you can make a sound. If you can make a hot sound, that's what they care about. Now let me tell you something. If we look at it from the sound angle, see that thing on the wall? Oh man, that thing on the wall blew this thing out the water, bro, for real. All the sound that little thing then cranked out. All of the sound that thing then cranked out. Like seriously, all the sound that thing then cranked out. It literally make this look like a piece of crap. You understand? So if we want to go by sound and that thing on the wall then paid for all these things right here, we can't call that the baby, man. We can't call it the baby, bro. We got to call that the granddaddy right there. He took care of the whole squad. The little one up there, he took care of the whole squad. We got to call that the granddaddy. We got to call it that. Being that this was paid for, I think the MPC X's is the baby in that situation right now. You feel what I'm saying? But that's if we going based on sound. The thing somebody paying you for. If we going based on looks, like my man said, it looked like something. It looked like that. If we going based on looks, then yeah, it's this. But I don't know nobody that's handing nobody a check out there for how the equipment look. I don't know. If one of y'all run into somebody that's handing out checks like that, please let me know, bro. I need to know. You know, you walk in their studio and they don't care what you crank out. They just care if your stuff look good. They gonna hand you a check, bro. Let me know where y'all get them checks from. I need to know this so I can sign up for real. This game right here, y'all in this music production game. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. It's about 70 to 80% mindset, 20% talent. If you're looking at things in the wrong way, I don't care how talented you are. You ain't gonna go nowhere. You're gonna still be waiting on your first check to do something in this game. Anything. If you got the wrong outlook on stuff. Want to put some thick chords behind that, some thick piano chords behind that. Let's turn off the drums. Let's hear what it's doing. y'all wanna, what we putting on the high end track, man? What we putting on the high end? We got one more track, man. We got one more track to squeeze in there. What we putting on the high end? The high end. We need something on the high end, man. I'm feeling maybe a lead, maybe. Nah, not a lead. Probably a bell, maybe, or a pad. A pad sound. I'm thinking. Put something on the high end. Let's see. Let's turn off them drums. Let's turn them off. See what we rocking with. Ooh, let's see. Let's see. They got something like what I'm looking for. Down to like I would say a pad. Yeah, I'm feeling a pad too, but that song got something of what I'm looking for, but not quite the tonal quality that I need. Sounds awesome, but not quite what I need. Too wiry. Yeah, SP, yeah, like a flute maybe. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but the only problem is you don't want that crack of the flute though. That's gonna take the track. That's not quite the tonal quality that we need to have that whistle, that howling sound or something though. You know, like a flute got that howling type of sound, that wind type of sound. That ain't really what we want. But you got the right flow though. You definitely got the right flow. You're hearing that. I'm hearing it too. That same exact flow, but not quite that wind type thing. You know how flute got that airy wind type thing behind? Not that. We don't want that. Because nothing in the track got that. Nothing. Oh, wait. That's kind of that. See, that sound nice. And it don't have much of that wind behind it though. It's nice and it don't have that much of that wind behind it. A pluck guitar. A pluck melody. A pluck is a sharp sound. It doesn't carry. That's why it's called a pluck. It's gonna hit and then doop, that's it. So we're gonna have to come up with a whole nother melody in this. Cause little short sounds, you gotta make them fill in. You know, you can't just have it hit here and do one thing, you gotta make it fill in the beat. So if we pluck in stuff like a guitar or some type of pluck type sound, and we pluck, now we got to create a whole nother melody, which we don't want to overload the beat with a melody. So what we're trying to do is find some long, airy sounds, some long type of sounds that we don't have to do much with. We don't have to make no melody. We just got to kind of make it just play over the beat. And that's going to give us our high end part of the track. You feel what I'm saying? If we do something sharp, then now we got to play another melody on top of this, which, bro, they got a lot of, we got enough melodies in here. You feel what I'm saying? It's done, you know? We don't need to be playing no other melody up in here, you know? See, like this right here. See, that's a pluck. That's a pluck. Now check this out. We're going to have to play a melody. See, we're gonna have to play a melody to make that fill in. Cause it's so sharp, so sharp. We want something that's gonna drag out to where all we gotta do is just put some hits in there and that's the high end part of the track. Done. You know what I'm saying? It's finished. Done. I'm feeling this. See, watch. Let me just put that in for now. That don't sound too much like the Wild West. Y'all like that whistle? Y'all like that? It don't make the track sound too much like a Wild West or something, no, you know? What about that ARP? The ARP is gonna introduce the melody. The same thing like the pluck. Like a ARP is kind of like it's just a sequence of small notes that's gonna introduce a melody into the track, man. You know, like you don't I don't think you understand the concept of what we're trying to do. I mean, like we're trying to get a high end part of the track without placing a melody on it. We don't want to have no more melodies in the track. No more doop 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 doop. No, none of that. We trying to get something that just kind of you know, see how this just kind of lie on the track, see? We're not trying to put another melody up in here, man. We're just trying to put something that just lies in the high-end realm, just literally on the tree, just lays there and just chills, you know? Y'all think that? What y'all think about that, man? Come on, man. Y'all tell me what y'all think about. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm feeling it, but then again, I'm not really feeling it. I'm feeling it because it got a little bit of the tonal quality on what I need, but it's not exact though. It's not perfect. That's why I'm kind of feeling it, but then again, I'm not feeling it because it don't really. It got the tonal quality that we want. Y'all could tell because it just lay flush on the thing. It not only sound good, but it go with what's going on in the track. But the only problem is, it's not 100% mad. Like it's something that's not really. It's something that's not really right about it, you know. Like it's not giving me that 100% match, you know. Girl 46 said, I like it, but it does. Yeah, it kind of sound like a Western, like it when it like it don't it sound like I think that's what it is, bro. Like it's giving me that Western feel, and that's not the vibe of the track. I think that's what's you know, tonal quality. You gotta look for the vibe of your track, like not just what sound good. This sound awesome. It sound good. But like when I put it on there, like it just kind of took my track in a different type of direction now. It's like it's going there now. It ain't really went there yet, but it's going there. You know what I'm saying? So it don't really have the tonal quality of what I'm looking for simply because it's finna take my track in a whole different, you know, now luckily this the last instrument on the beat, so you know, it's not like we about to go further with this Western vibe. It's just gonna have this on there. You see what I'm saying? So luckily, you know. Yeah, it sounds too good. SP said it sounds too good, but it's too Western. That's what I'm feeling, bro. Let's get this over here, man. Like, I mean, it sound all right, but... Sound like an old Clint Eastwood film. I'm feeling that. Yeah, man. I don't think now on something like that it would have been nice to put this on, but I don't think that's the vibe of where we going with this track. You know, like listen to the let's mute what we just did and listen to the melody. Like that ain't where we going with this track, bro. You see what I'm saying? So even though it sound nice, this is another example. It sound amazing. And the average producer would leave that in here, bro. They would just go with it. Look. Because it sound amazing. It's just not the tonal quality of what we're trying to do, man. You know, it's just not. It's not. It's not. So we got to take that out, man. We can't put that in. We gonna look, my man say save it for the next one. I feel that. See, that's why I got y'all starting to understand. The reason why I like y'all cooking up with me. Let me show y'all something. The reason why I like y'all cooking up with me is just like the about section on my Twitch says. I want you guys to help out with me cooking up. I want y'all to do that. The reason why is because y'all gonna start to see what I see. Y'all gonna start to hear what I'm trying to teach y'all if y'all help me cook up. If y'all help me with it, y'all gonna start to hear what I hear. You feel what I'm saying? You're gonna start to understand the difference between tonal quality and what sound good. Now, no matter how many times you watch my YouTube video on that, you're not going to pick that up. But if you constantly cook up with me like this, see, this was a good example. All of y'all, everybody that said, ooh, that sound good, that sound good, that sound good, every last one of y'all started to understand, yeah, it do sound good, but that's just not the tonal quality. Now you're starting to understand the difference between the two. You're going to have 10 sounds in your stuff that's going to sound good, and you could throw that all in your beat. But does it match the tonal quality of what you be doing? And if it don't, we leave this in here, and I guarantee I'm going to have a problem when it's time to mix this. I'm going to have a problem with this little sound right here when it's time to mix it. Like serious, I'm gonna have a problem placing that in there. Simply because it's gonna be something off about the beat. It's just gonna be something off. And if you don't have the ear enough, you'll never pick it up. You're just gonna leave it like that. And that's gonna be your mix, but it's gonna be something off about the mix. And it's not because the mix bad, it's because I didn't start off with the correct tone of quality. So that's the good part about cooking up with me. You know, cooking up with me, helping me out with these beats, telling me what you think, what you hear, what you don't hear. That's the good part about it. You're gonna start to hear it. Like my man, the one that was suggesting all the instruments. Who was that? Who was that? Dante Lockhart. It's not that the instruments you were suggesting don't sound good. Yeah, I could put a guitar in here. I could put a plucked guitar in here. I could put a melody, art melody in here. But the only problem is them type of instruments, they introduce something we're gonna have to do with that. When I played the guitar, you didn't hear that's just plucks. Like I can't just put that somewhere and just let it ride because it's gonna be a sharp pluck. Now I gotta play something to make it do something. We don't want to put no more instruments on this beat. No more melodies. We got enough. No more melodies. You know what I'm saying? So we trying to still introduce a high-end part of the track without giving it a melody. These type of instruments do that. Your flutes, your pads, they introduce that high-end type of feel without you having to play something. You know? Now that's gonna be something that you're gonna take into just because you cooked up with me, you understand that's gonna be something you're gonna take into your own beat making when you're trying to make a high-end part of the track, but you're like, man, I don't want to put no melodies in here. You're gonna remember this. But that's the whole point of that, you know. Like Gruff said, Gruff 45 said the same thing. He said as soon as he heard it and he said exactly what I'm thinking. Like when I read it, I'm literally thinking the same thing. Man, that sound good, but that's just not the vibe of the track. As soon as I said it in my brain, I read it. You're starting to understand the difference between tone and quality and what sound good. You're hearing it. You know. Now the average producer will put that on his track because it sound good. It does sound amazing. There's something off with the vibe of that. It just don't fit the vibe of my track, bro. It don't. So let's get that off of there. Let's get that off of there. We're going to find something else. The good thing is we got the notes on the track. That's the good thing. So all we got to do is just solo the track. We're going to solo it. And then we're going to cycle through a few instruments, man, and see what kind of fit. Because we got the notes already. Let's see. Wait a minute. You see how it give us that same exact feel as the other one? But it don't have the Western feel? That's what we wanted. Man, we're gonna give that a little, let's give that a little saturation. Y'all hear the difference in the instrument? Y'all hear the difference in that one? Like, it got the same feel as the one that we were using before, the little Western one. It got the same feel, but just without the Western type thing. It don't have that. So that's what we need right there, man. It's like we captured that same exact vibe, but we got rid of the thing that was messing up the tonal quality. We got rid of that, but we captured the same exact vibe with the instrument. So now we gonna shape the sound out. We gonna shape it out a little bit. We gonna shape it out a little bit, man. Let's shape it out. And if everything fit, let's see what's up. It's a little bit too dry. It's a little bit too dry. It's a little bit too dry. Let's put some reverb on that. It's a little bit too dry, like it's poking out a little bit too much. The saturation is making it poke out just a little bit too much. Now that reverb gonna put some space behind it. That reverb gonna put some space behind it to kind of blend it in and more in with the mid instead of it just kind of poking out. Hearing it? Let me know if y'all hearing it, man. Let me know if y'all hearing it. Let me know if we finish on the track. Let me know if we finish. We finished with it? What y'all saying? It's done? It's done? Yes. Need a lead? We already got the melody, man. What we gonna put a lead in with the melody? We just did that, bro. Like, what you want to do? You want to put another one in there? We just put the melody on it, man. I just got it all muted, man. I'm just playing like the chorus part. That's all that's looping right now. So y'all tell me if I'm gonna play the whole thing. This is the whole loop. Y'all tell me if it's done. Dr. Lockhart say put something else on it. What though? Like what we gonna put on it? What else we gonna put on it? What else you suggesting we put on the track? We can't just say put something on it. We gotta have a purpose for it, bro. Like what? Like if we put something else on the track right now, like something, if we did, it gotta have a purpose. You gotta have like a purpose why we doing it. We just can't put it on just because, oh, we just want to put something on that. Like it gotta have a literal purpose. Like, is it gonna fill in something? Is it gonna do something? Is it gonna turn the track into this? Is it gonna do something, you know, something else? Like we gotta have a purpose for it. You know, we can't just be putting sounds in there just because we want to. Put a voice on it, meaning lyrics. You the dude, dog. You the dude. You the dude, bro. You the dude, bro. 45. I think our last instrument that everybody in the chat not hearing, the last instrument that everybody trying to find right now is the artist's voice, man. I think we should just let the artist do the rest. What y'all believe? What y'all think? That last instrument that everybody's searching for right now, they're saying, oh, shoot, it might be something else we need on that. It might be something else we need on that. I think we should let the artist be that last instrument. What y'all believe? What y'all think, man? You know, I think we should let him be that last thing that we all searching for. That's just how it works, man. That's just sometimes how it works, man. You know, you let the artist, you know, whenever you're trying to find that last little sound, or you're like, damn, man, like it just needs something. It needs something, man. The track fire, but it needs something. Long as you can say the track fire, get off the track. That's what my boy told me. That's a good little tip that he used for me that got me to understand when it's time to quit. You know, when I'm making the beat, when it's time to quit. If you like we done all said it, you tell yourself when you're making the beat, like, man, that thing sound fire, but it's just missing some. Just get off the track. Long as you can say it sound fire, long as you can utter them first word, get off the track. You know, we done all said it, man, that thing sound fire, but it's missing something. Nope, it sound fire, get off the track. Come on, man. Let's pull up that EQ and put it on the spectrum on a. Let's take that EQ, put it on the master channel, and let's peep the spectrum of our beat right now. All right, let's peep the spectrum of it and see if we done filled in everything. I want y'all to tell me if we done filled in everything when it come down to the spectrum of this beat. Looking at the EQ. Let's play it, the whole entire track, and let's see if we done filled in everything. Let's see. putting some master effects on it to kind of clear up the muddiness of the track. I think that's it, man. I think that's it. All right, now, it's y'all choice. We can arrange this real quick. What y'all want? We can arrange this real quick. I could drop all the stems in Reaper, arrange the whole beat, and we hold it down like that. Or we can bypass the artist, and I could throw this in a stank face gang. That way y'all can have these stems to go peep them and see what was done with them, listen to what was done with them, and possibly use them on your own if y'all want. Y'all tell me what y'all want. Let me know what y'all want. Either it's stank face gang, this going in a stank face gang on the Discord for everybody to go look at and check out. You know, you're gonna have the stems. Or we gonna arrange this whole thing and get it ready for somebody. What y'all wanna do, man? It's up to y'all. My stank face people, what y'all want? What y'all want, man? Devin Tate say arrange them. All right. Gruff 45 say arrange it. All right, man. Nobody don't want this in the day. They like that thing ain't good enough to put in the stank face gang, bro, on Discord, man. Nobody don't want that. You're working that EQ drink, can't? Yeah, man. The EQ is like your sword, man. It's like your sword. You can slice through stuff. You can chop stuff off. You can shape stuff. It's like your sword, man. It's like your knife. Like you're going to the kitchen when you're cooking up a meal. You go in the kitchen. And that's the first thing you grab is your knife. Like when you look at your tools and stuff that you're using in the kitchen, first thing you grab is the knife. Because you know when you're cooking, you're going to have to slice a few things up, make a few things smaller, make a few things more thin, Your EQ is like your knife, man. You know, you get a good one and one that's well worth it because you're going to be using it, dog, to do a bunch of stuff. It's like your knife. You know, we're going to arrange it. It's hot, but I want to see how you're all right, man. Let's arrange it. Let's do it. Let's do it then. All right, we went on ahead and we duplicate the whole entire sequence to another sequence. So I got the main sequence that I made the beat on, that is. Then I duplicated it to a second sequence and I call that my EXP sequence. Y'all know how I move with that, all right? What we gonna do on the EXP sequence, man? Who can tell me? What we gonna do on the EXP? Well, why we call it EXP sequence, man? Come on. Why we call it EXP sequence? What we doing with it? If y'all want to see it arranged, y'all gonna help me arrange it. Damn it, that's how it's gonna happen. Why we call it the EXP sequence? What we doing with the EXP sequence? Come on, man. Somebody. Who it is? Who it is? Come on, man. Come on. What's gonna happen, man? What's gonna happen on the EXP sequence? Why we take the main sequence, we copy it to another sequence, and we call it EXP sequence. Anyone? Anyone? Going once? Going twice? Going once? Man, y'all know my workflow, man. Y'all probably ain't seen my workflow in a minute. Y'all probably ain't seen it in a minute. Nobody can tell me that. Nobody can tell me that. That's my workflow, man. When I get beats out of the MPC saw, I got a YouTube video on it, man. Not. But the Gruff 45 exploded. There you go. EXP sequences for explode. Y'all know my workflow, man. That's my workflow. Go check the YouTube video. Go check it. My workflow on how to arrange beats. How you get beats out of the MPC software. What I do. How I do it. The EXP sequence is to explode the track. So now I'm gonna show for all of you guys that's new here and don't know what I'm doing. Okay. The main sequence is where I made the beat. I got a workflow to where if I run into a problem with something, then I put something in my workflow to fix that problem. I was running into a problem to where when I do everything from the main sequence, if somebody wants something changed on the beat or wants something done, I done already altered the main sequence. I don't have another copy of it. So I literally gotta go do the track, or either do the track over again or start from where they want me to start from. But if I duplicate this sequence and make an explode sequence, I always got this main sequence exactly how the track was made. Exactly. So if I need to put something on it, I go back to this main sequence and add another track to it. Add this to it. Change the hi-hats. Change this. I always got the original version of this track. The loop of it. The 8-bar loop. I always got the original version of it. And it's sitting on a main sequence. So I duplicate it to a new sequence. Same track, same sequence, duplicate it to a new sequence, call it EXP sequence. Now I do everything I want to do on that. But I always have that main sequence sitting there. So that's what we're doing right now. Explode. We made the explode sequence. Okay. Now I'm going to explode. I need to get I put all of my drums on this track. If y'all look at track 1, all my drums is on this track. This is all of my drum sounds. I need to get these drum sounds on their own track. So that's what the explode is for. All right. So let's go do that. Let's do it from the MPC. It's very, very easy. We go to the drum track, make sure we're on the drum track, hit the pencil tool, hit explode. Now all it did is it took my drum track and muted it. So y'all see it muted right here. It muted it and it put all of my drum sounds after that, after the last track. There's my kick, claps, everything on their own track. But if you notice, if I go back to the main sequence, my drums is still on the same track. There you go. All I got is just the pad track, which is our last track. So I could build what I want, and if all I gotta do is if I want to add something to this beat, just go back to the main sequence, add it in, delete the explode sequence, and copy the main sequence over again. Now I got that track in the beat now. There you go. That's the fix to it. That's the fix to people always wanting something else in their beat. I want to change the beat. I want the remix of the beat. I got the original beat always on my main sequence all the time. All right, so now we got all of the sound. Now we got on our explode sequence, we got all of the drum sounds all right here. Okay, all on their own individual tracks. It muted the drum track that all our sounds is on, and it put it every single individual drum track down below that. All right, now we can hit the explode now. Control Shift E, go to explode, leave the audio tail. We want to explode tracks. Render separate audio file for each track. That's what we want. Okay. We're going to put that in 24-bit, 48K. That's what my audio interface is set to. Export. Now, inside of the project folder, we're going to make a stems folder. First thing I'm going to do is copy the beat right here. Make sure the beat title is copied. Just highlight it and hit Control C. That's going to copy it. Then I hit new folder and I title that stems. And then I hit Control V to paste the title of the beat. So now I got a folder inside of the project folder where my stems is about to be. Now when y'all see this happen and I pull up the folder, y'all gonna understand why I'm doing this. Okay, so let's save that new folder inside of that, and then we're gonna save the stems just like that. While that's saving, I'm gonna go refresh my drink real quick. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna be right back. All right. All right. All right. All right. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's a few percussion sounds we put in there, so it's gonna have a few tracks, man. Like put like 4 percussion sounds in there, man. So gonna be a few. All right, we good. We good. There we go. We good to go. We good to go. All right. Now that we good to go, and we got the stems, I'm gonna show y'all what that stems folder did. I'm gonna show y'all how that worked. Why I just didn't save the stem somewhere. I made that folder inside of there, and I saved the stems inside of there. So this is what that did. Let's find that folder on my computer. Check it out. Check out what it did. Let's go to D. Okay. MPC beats by date. Boom. And there's the break off beat, 12-3. There's the break off beat right there. See what it did? If y'all look at my folder right here, y'all look at my MPC beats folder right here, all my beats. When I saved the beat, when I was making the beat and I saved it, you know, and I was making the beat and I was like, hey, let me hurry up and save it real quick. Instead of just saving the beat, what I do is I make a folder and I put the date. Let me enlarge it so y'all can see it. I put the date, and then I put the name of the beat, I put the key of the beat, and then the tempo of the beat. That's how I do it when I save it. And then after I create that folder, then I save the beat inside of that folder. So here's the project files. Here's the MPC XPJ file. Here's the project files right here. Y'all know them 2 folders y'all got to keep together for y'all projects. Y'all got to keep them 2 folders. But if you notice, what's also inside of this folder is the stems folder that I created. There it is, with all of my stems in it. So now what that allows me to do is it allows me to have this one folder right here with the date of my beat, the title, and the key and the tempo. And inside of that, I have everything that I need. I got the MPC project, I got the project data files from the MPC, and then I also got the stems for it, all inside of this folder right here. So that means when I'm ready to take these beats somewhere and do something with them, all I gotta do is just grab this one, go down here, grab these like that. Let's say I want to take all of these beats with me. Go and highlight them all, drag this to a drive, a little portable hard drive, drag them all out, and I throw that in my bag and I'm out the door. I got all these. If I want to grab a bunch of them and showcase them to somebody, you know what I'm saying? You know, I want to grab a bunch of them and showcase them. Boom, I grab all of them beats somebody, because I got everything inside of these folders. I got everything, and every beat is like that. I got the date I did it. I got the name of the beat, the key of the beat, and the tempo of the beat. And then inside of the folder, I'm going to have all of the stems and the MPC project file. So I can work on the project. If all I got to do is take these folders with me, I could work on the project. I could mix the project because I got all the stems in there. Or I can change the whole project around if I want, because I got the data file, I got the MPC project file, the MPC data files. So all I do is grab these folders, I can do whatever I want with them. You know, and I'm out the door. See what I'm saying? You make sure you come up with a fix to the stuff that's causing your problems, then you add it to your workflow. I don't want to be looking for stems all over when I load up my project. When I load up my project, It's telling me, oh, it can't find files, and oh, it can't find this, and nope, I don't never get that. When y'all didn't ever seen me pull up a project and the MPC said it couldn't locate something? When y'all ever seen that happen? Out of all of the beats y'all done seen me make, all of the stuff y'all done seen me do, when you ever seen me pull up the MPC and it say it can't locate something? Now, I know that didn't happen to all of y'all a lot. I know that for a fact, bro. I know that didn't happen. You done turn on the MPC, you turn on your prop, boom, and they tell you, oh, can't find the kid, or something not loading. You press a pad and one of your drum sounds ain't there. The reason why is because that wasn't saved in the proper place, man. You feel what I'm saying? It wasn't your files got a little scrambled. But if you put your stuff in the proper, everywhere it go, if you put it there, you will never ever run into the problem of not having your project pull up how it's supposed to pull up. There you go. I got everything. And look, this is all the beats. If y'all notice, this is all the beats right here. You know, now check this out. I'm gonna go backwards out of that folder. This is what that folder, all of these beats right here in these different folders. This is what those beats is sitting in. Just a folder called 2001. That's it. Now tell me what I got on my other computers. 2001, 2020, 2019, 2018, 2000. The only reason why I got 2001 on this computer is because this is a new computer. You guys were with me when I bought this computer. When I bought this computer for the stream. You guys remember that if y'all were there for that. I bought this when I started up the live stream. I bought this computer just simply for, you know, specifically for the stream. This powerful computer. I had it made. I had it custom made for the stream. So that's why all y'all see is just the 2021 folder. But if you go look on my laptop, if you go look on my other computers in my other studios, you're going to see 2020, 2021, 2020, 2019, and all of them, when you open them, you're going to see the same thing all in that beats just like that. The date I created it, the key, the tempo, and inside of that, you're going to have all of the files. Now, when I get to a certain point, what I do is every 2 years, every 1 year, I back this folder up to the cloud. So that means 2021. At the ending of this month, I'm gonna take this entire folder and I'm gonna back it up to the cloud. I'm gonna take this 2021 folder and I'm gonna just drag it to the cloud, and all of my beats gonna be on the cloud. Okay. Now, what I do is once this hit the cloud, I go on the cloud and I take the earliest folder there and back it up to a hard drive and put that on my shelf. There you go. That's my little workflow. Now what that does is I got all of my beats on a computer. I got all of my beats backed up on a cloud just in case something happens to my computer. All of my beats are backed up on a cloud. And I also got my older beats from my older years on a external hard drive on my shelf. Now I got a bunch of hard drives on my shelf, a bunch of external hard drives that got like 3 terabytes of space, 4 terabytes of space, 5 terabytes of space, and that's all filled up with beats that I made from different years, all of them. Like I'll easily make about probably about 2,500 beats in a year, man. 25, almost 3,000 beats in a year, but easily, man, easily. In 1 year. You feel what I'm saying? Hell, just on this folder right here, these beats started in May. And look all the beats I got, man. You see what I'm saying? And it just started, not even in May. It started in, in May. Nope, in June. The ending of May. The ending of May, that's when this folder was created. So literally, a half a year, I got all of these beats in here. You understand what I'm saying? All of them beats. So that's what I'll make in a year. I'll come out of the year, I'll make about 2,000, in between 2,000 and 3,000 beats at the ending of a year. So I got different years backed up on an external hard drive, different years. With 2,000 beats in that year, 15 to 2,000 beats in the next year, 2,000 to 3,000 beats in the next year. I'll have and now I got a whole shelf full of beats. So I always got beats, bro. I always got beats. And that's one thing you got to do, man. You got to treat this like a business at some point in time. You got to stockpile your merchandise, man. You know, that way if you want to create a beat store, you're not trying to make beats to put on a beat store. You got beats to put on a beat store. I could go load a beat store with literally 3,000 beats just in one of them hard drives. That's it, just in one of the hard drives. And I could go create a beat store. I could go create 5 beat stores, 5 different beat stores. All I gotta do is go to my stockpile stash. You understand what I'm saying? So eventually, everybody that's out there trying to make some type of living off of this, eventually, no matter how much you love the craft, no matter how much you have passion for the craft, eventually you're gonna have to start treating it like a business. You're gonna have to put your love for it off to the side and start treating it like a business. Go stockpile your merchandise. Get back to the love later. You done spend all your life loving this craft. Get back to that later. Just go handle the business part of it now. Go stockpile it like any company. If you go to Walmart, they got a warehouse full of their stuff. You go to Best Buy, they got a warehouse full of their stuff. You feel what I'm saying? Go stockpile your merchandise, man. Go stockpile it. That way you could do what you gotta do. You understand what I'm saying? You always got beats to do what you gotta do. Somebody hit you up and say, man, I want 30 trap beats, man. You can make 10 new ones and go get 20 of your other ones from your stash. There you go. You didn't just fill their order for 30 trap beats. You know, somebody tell you, hey man, I want such and such type of beats. I want this type of beats. Go to your stash, go cycle through your beats and see if you got that farm. Done. You understand what I'm saying? So eventually you have to turn to the business side of it. You can't just expect to love your way through this craft. That's not how it works. I know you hear that from everybody to love your craft and to love what you're doing and the money gonna come. Love this and the money gonna come. Love that and the money gonna come. See, what they failing to tell you is nobody paying you based on love. Go look on your check right now from your job, whatever job that is, and scroll down a list of stuff that they got on that check that they paid you for and see who paid you for your love of your job. Who did that? You know, they paid you because you was able to perform a certain thing at a certain level. That's why your job paid you. Whatever that is you doing for a living, they paid you because you was able to perform it at a certain level. Them people could care less about your love for it. They just care that you got it done for them, so they gave you a check for it. That's it. So very simply put, I understand what everybody tell you, and I'm not saying they wrong. Love your craft, be passionate about it, but eventually there is a time that you have to put that love to the side and you're going to have to handle the business aspect of your craft. You're going to have to do that. You can't just love your way through the whole damn craft, through the whole music production game. That's not how it happens. Even the people that's telling you that's telling you love your craft, be passionate about your craft. What they running at the same time? Ain't they running a business? You understand what I'm saying? Just take that in. Just like pay attention to what I'm telling you. Just take it in. Pay attention to it, bro. Them same people that you hearing that motivational stuff about love your craft and the money gonna come, love your craft and the money gonna come. What they running at the same time they telling you that? They running some type of business for themselves. So eventually, they had to do the same damn thing. They had to take their love and say, you know what? I can't worry about the love right now. I got to get my business handled. I have to get my business for this thing handled. Eventually, they had to do that too. Their love got them there. Their love got them there. Their love motivated them to get to that place to where I can now make a business. I can now build a business out of this. Their love got them there. You can't ride with that love throughout the whole damn thing. It's not going to work for you, bro. You know, ain't nothing. Anytime you want to check that, and you're gonna hear a lot of them say that. I'm serious. You're gonna click on, like tonight when you scroll on YouTube, you're gonna hear a lot of them huge producers, and they're gonna tell you that because that's motivation for you, and they want to motivate you. But the truth of the matter is, not just the motivational fact of the matter, just to believe in your craft and you could do anything, and just want to do it and don't let nobody tell you different. You know, just set your mind to it, and all that motivational stuff that you hear, that is fine and dandy. But all I want you to remember is, at some point in time, you looking at that company that's behind them same people that's telling you that. You looking at their company. You looking at it. Now, I want you to take what you know about a company, that company you working for, because they had to build one just like that. Just a smaller version of it, of the one you work for. They had to build that. What you know about your company paying you for love? What you know about that company doing that? So somewhere eventually, somewhere in there, in all that love and motivation and put your mind to it, and somewhere in all of that, somewhere in all of that, all of that, don't let nobody sway you from your dream, and somewhere in all of that stuff, they telling you, guess what they had to handle? Guess what they had to go off and handle, dude? That's just the truth of it. That is the truth of it. I could sit up here and I could motivate you all day long and tell you reach for your goals, go ahead on in and handle your business. Don't let no hater tell you that you can't do it. If I did it, then you could do it. Look at me, look at the spot I'm in. Look, you could do it too if you put your mind to it. I was here doing this long time ago, wiping toilet seats. Now I'm making beats for a living. I could tell you all my motivational stuff, dog. I can, and it's gonna get you hype and it's gonna get you flexing, but you're gonna get hype and you're gonna stay right there where you are. Hype. That's it. You're gonna get hype as hell and you're gonna get motivated as hell, but you're gonna stay right there with your hype and your motivation. That's what's gonna happen to you, dude. But if I tell you the real deal, that no, not everybody can do everything. That ain't the real world. That's a motivational world. Not everybody can do the same thing. That's just not the real world. If I tell you that, yes, love your craft, love it, have a passion for it, but eventually don't bring your feelings into your business. Be able to separate the two. Take your love, put it over there, and let me go handle my business with my craft. See, if I tell you that, then you got a chance of not staying there hype. You got a chance of moving while you get hype. You see what I'm saying? But if I just serve you some motivational stuff, then you're going to stay where you at, right there, and just be hype all day long. That's it. Yeah. The real deal, man. The real deal. It's like a bittersweet thing. I didn't heard it. I didn't been around the people who say it, the producers that say it, everybody that I didn't been around them. I love them for the fact that they motivate all of their followers and they motivate them I love them for that dearly that they do that. I even support them for that. You understand what I'm saying? But there's the eventual time that you have to be real with people. You gotta be real with them, dude. 60 to 70% of y'all ain't gonna move with this thing, bro. It's just not gonna happen. If it was that easy, everybody would be doing it. And they're not. You clearly see that. I can't go get a job at Microsoft. You know what I'm saying? I can't get Google to hire me. Apple not knocking down my door trying to get at me to make some phones. You understand what I'm saying? I could spend the next 2 lifetimes trying to do that, man. But if I recognize the real about stuff, if I recognize the real about it, quite possibly I'm gonna leave Apple the hell alone and go do this over there. Now I got my shot in life. I'm not running that chase and going try to work for Apple because I'm stuck on the fact that if I put my mind to it, I could do anything. If I just believe in myself, I could do anything. If I'm not over there running to get a job at Apple for 3 lifetimes. Just simply because I recognize the real about life, I said, you know what? Apple ain't for me, but that is over there. Now I got my shot at life now. Over there. There it is. That's my shot at life now. Boom. Now I'm moving. Now I'm doing my thing. Now I'm handling business. Just simply because I didn't stay stuck in that motivational mindset. I understood that it's motivational talk, and thank you for that. But the real is, my goal ain't over that apple, and if I stay over there, I'm gonna easily be chasing that for 3 lifetimes. I might get there. I literally might get there. But I'm gonna be like 85 by the time I do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over here and be realistic. You know, I'm gonna go over here and be realistic with my goal, be realistic with the thing I want to do, and I'm gonna get that done. Bam! Now you're moving. See what I'm saying? Simple. It's very, very simple, dog. Very simple. I could sit here and tell you all of that I want, man. I could. I really could, man. Bless their hearts out there that they motivating you and they getting you pumped and getting you hype about going, do your thing and making your living and doing you. Bless their hearts because they literally motivating you to and getting you to do it. So I ain't telling you that them dudes wrong. I'm not saying that. Bless their hearts for motivating you. It's just some point in time that I gotta be realistic, not just motivational. I gotta be realistic now. You feel what I'm saying? Some point in time in this whole thing. Thank you for the motivation. I appreciate getting me up and getting me moving. But really though, let me be realistic about that, man. I'm gonna spend 3 lifetimes trying to get that over there. Literally, I will. Simply because I'm stuck in the motivational mindset that, yeah, all I got to do is put my mind to it. It's going to happen. Just believe in it. And I could achieve it. It's going to go down. Just make sure I keep moving towards it. It's going to happen. I could be in that motivational mindset. Or I could be realistic and say, you know what? That ain't for me over there. But that is. Bam. And I go make my meetings. There it is. Absolutely, man. That's how it works, bro. That's how it works. All right. All right, let's arrange this, man. Let's arrange. I just wanted to kind of hook y'all up with a little real talk. You know how we do on my stream, man. For all of y'all that's been rocking with me for a while, you know how we do on the stream, man. You know, we get loose. We talk about a few things. We handle a few things up front and center. That's what we do on the stream, dog. We handle a few things up front and center, man. You understand what I'm saying? If we can't do that, you know, with each other, then what we here for? Fortune records say a drunken man speak a sober mind. No pun intended. I'm sipping too. Oh man, I ain't drunk yet, dog. Oh no, man. Oh no, bro. When I get drunk, you gonna know. You gonna know, man. Like it ain't gonna be no question. I'm off the street. I'm not even making music no more, man. You know, you gonna know when I get drunk. No, man. No. You missed the memo, dog. I grew up drinking with some old cats, man. I'm not that dude that grew up drinking in the bar with his friends. That's where I learned how to drink. See that dude right here? See that dude right here? When you see that dude sipping like this right here, when you see him sipping big dog status right here, then understand that dude right there, that young cat right there, he grew up drinking with his grandfather. He didn't grow up drinking in no bar with his friend, at no club with his boys. Nah, that dude grew up drinking with his grandfather. And his great uncles. That's him. That's that cat right there. That young cat right there. When you see him sipping big dog status right there. You understand what I'm saying? Trust me, dude. No, man. This kid right here could drink 4 of them glasses. He could drink 4 of them glasses. Go swallow a whole 6-pack. You know, and then top it off with a few shots. And I'm gonna be good and right. I ain't gonna even be drunk. I'm gonna just be good and right, dog. Understand what I'm saying? You know, I'm gonna be good and right, man. You feel what I'm saying? When you see that young cat sipping like that, let me tell you the difference. When you see that young cat, that's with them chasers, you know them chasers, you know, they take their little sip, you know, and then they got to chase that. See, that's them cats that grew up. That's them little young cats that grew up drinking with their boys in the bar, in the club. That's what they grew up drinking. That's how they was introduced to the liquor. You understand what I'm saying? Drinking they little mixed drinks. You know, they little vodka and cranberry and they little whatever, they little hen and coke and whatever. You know that see, that's them dudes right there. You understand what I'm saying? That's them dudes right there. They grew up drinking like that. But when you see that dude that's sipping big dog status, straight up, no chasers. Understand right off the bat, that cat right there didn't grow up drinking with his boys. You know, my first introduction to liquor was with great granddaddy and granddaddy and my great uncles and all of them. See, and with them type of dudes right there, if you go grab a chaser with them type of dudes, if you go grab a chaser, you know, if you go grab that, you know, they're gonna tell you, yeah, while you go and get that chaser, go get your tampon while you're at it, man. Go get that too. You know? You know, make sure with your chaser, make sure you bring that back too, dog. You know what I'm saying? 1730 on the rocks, my dog Gruff. Hey, one of these days we're gonna have a sipping stream, man. We're gonna have a sipping stream to where everybody gonna get online and we're gonna pour up a little something, whatever you got. You ain't gotta be chasing no black label stuff like no big dog. You ain't gotta be. Whatever you got, you know, you ain't got to be on no private stock, you know, I'm definitely gonna be pouring up the private stock for that stream, but I'm gonna tell you right now, just go get whatever you got, pour it up in the cup, and we all just gonna get on stream and we just gonna wild out for one night, man. For real, we gonna do it. It's gonna be the drinking stream. That's what it's gonna be, the sipping stream. We all gonna get on stream and just wild out, bro. For real. Yeah, man, that's how it work, man. That's how it work, man. That's how it work. When you see that young dude, not them old cat, when you see that young dude sipping big dog status. Big dog status. When you see him sipping like that, no chase, and he just literally sipping. You know, pure sipping. That's it. Just got that pure. When you see that dude doing that young dude, understand where he came from, bro. Understand that. Get that out your mind that I grew up in some spot, some little club somewhere drinking with my boys at 21. Nah. Nah. That's not how we roll, bruh. All right, man. All right. We got to get this beat arranged, man. What time it is? What time? Man. Bro, I got to get off of here, man. I got to get ready for my project, man. My project coming up, man. I didn't talk to you guys. You know, see what happened when you guys get me talking, man? See what happened? Man, I gotta get all. Let's arrange this real quick, man. I'm gonna stick true to what I said. Let's arrange this real quick. Let's do it. We got the beat right here. Let's go ahead and arrange this real quick, man. Let's do it. It ain't gonna take long to arrange it if we do it real quick, man. You know, but we gonna have to do it real quick, man. You know. I mean, make sure if you like what you hearing and you understand what you hearing and you taking in some nice information, make sure you drop something on the table, man. Always drop a little something on the table, man. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure you do that, bro. Oh, shoot. My MPC ain't working. What's happening with that? MPC public enabled. All right, MPC public enabled. Let's enable that. Enable outputs on this device. Okay. Apply. MPC X public. MIDI outputs cannot be open. MIDI device. Where is it? I thought it was open. Oh, wait, hold up. What happened to my, why my MIDI ain't, oh, shoot, wait a minute, hold up. Do I need to close out of this? Maybe I need to close out of this. I remember one time I did. I never used to have to close out of the MPC software before I opened it. Before I open Reaper, but now I think I have to do that now. I don't know why, but I think I gotta do that now. I think it happened with the update, whatever they did with it. But before I never used to have to close out of here to get to my my software. No use to have to do that. I could just keep them both open and work, but I think it's something that happened with the update. Maybe. New project. See, nah, that wasn't it. Because it still ain't working. Oh, there we go. There we go. Enable. And then MPC public. Enable. Apply. Retry. Okay. MPC public. Enable output. Okay. Apply. Retry. Hmm. All right. Yeah, we got. Let's grab all of these, man. Let's grab all of these. Let's grab all of these. Get rid of the drum track and the instrument track. We're gonna grab all these. First thing we're gonna do is change the BPM to the BPM of the beat, which is 167. Which is 167. Let me make sure this is set right up in here. The mirror audio wave out. Yes, it's set right. Hold up. What did I see there? Okay. All right. Now we're gonna grab the project files. Boom. And we're gonna drag them in. Separate tracks. Shrink this down. Now we got the audio right there. All right. I don't know what that was, man. I don't know what that was. I was having problems with. But let's go down the range just real quick. Let's create our buses down here. Let's create our buses down here. We're gonna make one. Instrument. And then we're gonna make one. Drums. Boom, we're gonna raise the instrument up way up here. And then we're gonna label the other tracks. Let's do it. Low synth. Okay, melody. All right, 808. Boom. That is. That's the reverse melody. This is the high. High piano chords. Boom. This is Piano hits. This right here is pad. We just labeling the sounds, all of them. Kick, clap, open hat. This is my main hats right here. We're gonna call that hats. This right here. That's gonna be perk 1. Yup. Oh, that's hats 2. That's perk 2. Oh, that's hats 3. That is ride sound, ride. That's 3. This is ride. And this right here is the crash. Yep, crash. Got them all labeled just like that. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go ahead on. Make some colors for these bad boys. We're gonna do the drums first. Okay, and we're gonna raise the drums up here for the kick drum. Move our 808 into the drum bus. There we go. Now we're gonna put all of this in a folder. Bam, all our drums in a folder. We're gonna go down here, take it out. And then we're gonna go up here, put all of the instruments in a folder. Go down here to the last instrument, take it out. Now we got all of our tracks in a folder. Let's keep color coding. Let's do the drums first. Boom, kick and clap. That's gonna be green. Both of them gonna be green. Hat air. All my hats. Let me make sure I got my hats in the right place. Hats. Hat 2. Percussion hat 3 right here. Let's put them all in the same place and let's grab all our hats. And we're gonna turn them into yellow. Bam. My percussion sounds. We're gonna do an orange just like that. And then my ride and my crash, we're gonna do the purple color. Bam, just like that. Bam. All my tracks stay the same colors. That way I know what I'm doing at all times. We're gonna bring the pianos up here. The pianos plus the chords. All right, we good to go. We're gonna do the pianos of blue. This one right here. Piano chords are gonna be a lighter blue. That way I know my pianos is in a blue. Our low synth, we're gonna do that pink color. Our pluck melody gonna be that color. Our verse melody gonna be a darker version of that color. Badass. There we go. We got everything color coded. That way we can now arrange by sight. All right. I'm gonna hit Control S and I'm gonna save the track. Boom. Paste the name. Hit save. It is now saved in Reaper. All right. Let's go ahead on and arrange this bad boy. Let's copy this. Let's copy this. All right, and let's do this, man. Let's boom, mute the drums. Woo! Oh, I like that. I like that. Then we're gonna introduce that. We're gonna introduce them. We're gonna introduce that pluck melody. I mean let's introduce the melody and a hi-hat. Nah, we don't want that hi-hat. We want the other one. Shaker one. And I want the open hi-hat as well. I mean the percussion. And then I want it to stop right there. Ooh, man, and I'm gonna let them drums come in. Not the 808 just yet. Let the crash come in. Let the open hi-hats run. Let that run. Ooh, and then it's gonna start. And then I'm gonna drop all the drums out right here early. And then that's where the drop gonna come in, right there. All of the drum sounds gonna come in and flood the track. We want the piano chords. Nah, we want the reverse melody. And then that's it right there. And then we're gonna drop this out. Let the kick and the snare keep running. Let the hi-hat, the third hi-hat keep running. There it is, and then it's gonna go into the drop right there. Duplicate this over. I mean, it's gonna go into the hook. Right there. Boom. You know? And then everything gonna play for the hook. There we go. There we go. So let's label this up here. Let's label this up here. This is my intro right here. Set color. Green. Okay. This is my verse right here. Set color. That's my verse. This is my hook right here. Chorus. Boom. That is my chorus right there. And then we're gonna redo the verse right here. Change that to verse 1, verse 2. All right, and then we're gonna redo the chorus right there. Let's change this verse up. All right, we're gonna take out all of the drums. We're gonna take out all of the drums, all of them, and I'm gonna just leave just that percussion sound. We want the melody playing. We want that melody playing. The 808 right there. They got the 808 right there. Take it out. Need that suspense. Then it's gonna come in. It's gonna come in right there. And then I'm gonna drop all of the drums out right here. I'm gonna drop all of the drums out early, right here. Early in the verse. All of them. Bam. We're gonna drop them out early right here. And then let that 808 come in to lead that little piece of the 808 right here. We're gonna let that little piece of the 808 right there come in to lead into the chorus, into the hook. All right. Then we're gonna repeat the chorus over again. Then I'm gonna grab this, and that's gonna be the outro right there. There it is, right there. Let's label the outro. Set color. Boom. Outro gonna be red, cold. Okay. Let's go grab the Purple World Made That. Oh, wait, let's grab the Purple World Made That. Beat tag. We're gonna grab
Purple World Made That.
We're gonna grab a Purple World Made That, put that on a track. Put that on a Trizak. Put that on a Trizak. I know y'all ain't heard Purple World Made That in a minute.
Purple
World Made That. Put Purple World Made That on a track. It ain't a track until Purple World Made That. It ain't a hit until Purple World Made That.
Purple World Made.
Ooh. I get hyped when I hear my own tag. I ain't lying. Dog, I get hyped when I get hyped when I hear my own tag, dog. That's crazy. Did you make this beat on Reap? No, man, I didn't make it on Reap. I made it MPC software, man. It ain't a hit until Purple World Made That.
Purple World.
Now let's go ahead on and drag that out to fit.
World. Purple World.
Woo!
Purple world. Purple world. Purple world. Purple world. Purple world made that.
Damn! Oh snap!
Purple world. Purple world.
All right, now we're gonna go take. Now we're gonna take the purple world, man. Then we're gonna put that over here. I want that to come in at the end of the chorus.
Purple world made that. Purple world.
All right, and
Purple world.
that seems to be the beat. That seems to be the beat. Y'all ready to hit, man? Y'all ready to hit? 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 Come on, man. Y'all ready to hit? Let me know if y'all ready to hit. We're gonna ride this track on out, man. We're gonna ride this track on out, man. We're gonna ride it on out. We done got everything good to go. Everything is good to go on the track. You feel what I'm saying? Everything is good to go on the track.
Purple world.
We're gonna ride this out, man. We're gonna ride it all out, bro. We're gonna ride it all out, all out. Let's go on and play the track. Let's go on and play the track. Yeah. And then we're gonna go off. We're gonna go off. Like literally. Understand what I'm saying? Understand what I'm saying? We're gonna push play on the track. And then we all gonna go off. Like literally, we're gonna go off. You understand what I'm saying? That's how this gonna work. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Purple world. Purple world. Purple world made that.
for real. I hope y'all literally going off. That is the beat. That is the beat, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for tuning in with the kid. You know how we do. Thanks so much, man. I hope you guys had a blast, man. We talked. We chopped it up. We did everything on the stream, man. We made a beat. We did a little static mix inside the MPC software with the beat. And then we went on ahead and we hooked the beat up in Reaper and arranged it, man. You understand what I'm saying? We handled that, man. Really, really appreciate you guys tuning in with your boy, man. Again, if you like what you heard, if you like the vibe of everything, make sure you go ahead on and tip to the channel up. That'll help our meter out. I always appreciate it. The community appreciates it, man. Don't just show up and take, man. Give a little something back to the community. That way we can keep this thing going. You know how it go, man. I'm going to be getting some nice plugins and some nice sample packs and some nice VSTs for you guys. I'm going to be getting some more like I gave away on the last stream, man. So I'm going to be doing that for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Because you guys did so well at putting on a table. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to match that out of my own pocket. And I'm going to grab y'all some more plugins, some more VST, stuff like that, man. I'm going to go on a little search and kind of grab something for y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, trust me, it's going to be something that y'all benefit from. You know how we do, man. All right? Those of you guys that did put something on the table, man, I appreciate it, man. Let's go ahead and shout them out real quick. For real. Shout out to my man, Du Bois, for tipping, man. Thanks so much for the tip, big man. Appreciate it. SP, we appreciate the tip, big man. Thanks so much for being here. Pat Provost, thank you so much for the tip. My man Montana Max, thanks so much for the 420 tip, man. You know what I'm saying? And all my people that did a little something too as well, man. We think we got another one, man. We got another one. Oh, we got another one, man. Gruff 45. My man Gruff 45 just put the $13 on the table. Thanks so much, man. My man Gruff 45 blessing us with the $13.37 on the table, man. Thanks so much, my man Gruff 45. I know you always handle business, man. You always help us out, man. That's how we do it, dog. You know what I'm saying? If you enjoyed the cook-up, man, I'm glad you did, man. For real, for real. I'm glad you enjoyed the cook-up. Hope you got a little something from the discussion. Hope you got a little something from watching this go down, man. You know, use it in your own music production if you can, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much, man. Okay. Okay, so we are now going to get up out of here. Again, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks so much, man. I'm gonna catch you guys in the next live stream. Make sure you guys are logged on to my website, thedrinkking.com, with your email address if you want to get notified of the next event that we have, which will be I think it's the sample flip contest. We're having a sample flip contest coming up. You guys will have an hour online, live on stream to create the beat. You don't need to register anywhere. You don't need to go do nothing. All you got to do is be in your studio, be ready for when the stream start. We gonna grab the sample, load it in the Discord. You're gonna have an hour to grab the sample and make a beat, and then we're gonna play all you guys beats live online for real. We're gonna give away some amazing prizes. Make sure you guys tune in for that. Amazing prizes, as I always do. I'm gonna be giving away help sessions as well, hours of that. Make sure you guys tune in for that. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to get notified of when that goes down, just make sure you are subscribed to my website with your email address, and you'll get notified when we announce the date for that. But it will be coming up very soon. Trust me, it will be. I'm in the studio for a while, and I do want to stream a bit while I'm in the studio. So we're gonna be doing a few events back to back. So y'all get ready for that. Try and keep y'all busy, man. You know what I'm saying? Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. This is the kid DZD. We gonna get out of here, man. We gonna rock out on the beat one more again while we get out of here, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. I love you guys as always. And remember, keep making music. Let's go. Wait, I think we're gonna do a raid, man. We're gonna do a raid. I always felt to raid somebody, but I think my man Superstar O is online if y'all want to hang around for that. You know, if y'all want to hang around just to check out his stream a little bit, we're gonna raid him. We're gonna raid him and bring a few of you guys there, man. You know what I'm saying? So y'all make sure y'all show some love to him, man. Drop it in the chat. Let him know where y'all came from. Let him know y'all came from the Drink King channel. You know, and we did our thing on the stream, all right? So let's rock out on the beat for a minute, and I'm gonna turn y'all over to his channel. So y'all stay online for that, man. This dude got a serious, amazing channel, man. I think he cooking up right now on the channel with his community, and he got a huge community. He's one of the dudes that helped me out by my music production. If y'all don't know who Superstar O is, he one of the dudes that helped me out a lot, man. You know, just because he was doing it big. So, you know, absolutely. Let's do it, man. Let's do it, man. Thank you guys, man. Thank you guys, bro. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Let's go on and do it, man. Let's listen to the beat. Let's do it.
Purple World.
I love you guys, man. Make sure you guys always keep making music, man. I'm gonna check you guys in the next stream, all right?
Purple World.